Good evening, my dear NEET 24-25 warriors. Welcome to the NCERT Underline series, and you are going to see all the subjects physics, chemistry, physics, chemistry, biology in this particular session, and that too directly from NCERT, so that you revise the entire chapter from NCERT in a very fun quiz manner. Because when you read, you might get sleepy, you might feel bored, you might just not feel like doing it. You don't have that enthu. So when you do it like a quiz, filling the blank, and that too with everyone live over here, I'm pretty sure you will be all excited. So let's begin with the class without any further delay. This is your Captain Shreyas, and all the people join in very quickly because the session has just started. I hope I'm audible and visible as well. Yes, good evening. So let's begin with the class. Alrighty. So my name is Captain Shreyas. You can call me Capto as well, and I have been training and coaching kids for many years, sending them into the top-notch colleges, whatever they desire. And I am there as a mentor for all of you. I am there over here so that I help you in every possible way on YouTube, because there are so many things just apart from the academics. It's not just about physics or chemistry or biology. It's also about how you plan those subjects, how you execute your action plan. You should strategize properly, how to attempt the paper, and so much more. So all of this you get along with the amazing team that we have, which is the NEET Warriors team for all of you, and that too in English medium for all the students who want to learn in English. So smash the like button and hit the subscribe button as well. So let's begin. Good evening. Let's begin with the questions. So we'll do a couple of questions here and close enough to 6 o'clock. I will be shifting it over to biology, and Gopika ma'am and Baswa sir will take over, and then you will have chemistry. So that's the order flow. You don't have to go to any other session. The angle of deviation in reflection. When you see light gets reflected, angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection. The path by which it deviates, the angle by which it deviates, is given by the formula. Everybody spam the answer in the chat box. Hello Priya, hello Krishna, hello Kirti Sanvi, welcome. Come on, hello Malakodi, good evening. What is the answer for this particular question? Quickly tell me. And yeah, put the answer in the chat box. Very good. It is 180 minus 2i. 180 minus 2 times the angle of incidence is the angle by which the light gets deviated. Very good. The blue color of the sky is due to a phenomena of, what is that phenomena? Hello Dream Queen, hello Alekia. Sir, you're getting 195. Okay, we'll talk about that score in J channel. But today is your birthday. Many happy returns of the day, Alekia. What a fun way to celebrate it, and what a gift you got today. Because I just made a session just some time back, the Valentine's gift for all the students who are preparing for NEET 24 and 25. So do check it out. It's there on the channel. Use the gift to your fullest, because we have taken a lot of time, lot of hours to just make it. Okay, yes, it's because of the scattering. Which light is scattered most? Is it the blue color or the red color? Is it the blue color or the red color? Why does the sky look blue? It's because of the blue color being scattered more than the red color. Red color just comes directly. The blue color gets scattered, so the sky appears to be blue. Understood? Moving on to the next one. Index of refraction, that is the refractive index, is calculated as the ratio of the speed of light in vacuum to the speed of light in medium, and that value of the refractive index in terms of C and V. Speed of light in the medium and speed of light in vacuum. In vacuum it is higher, in the medium it is lower. Ratio is more than 1, so higher number should be in the numerator. So that's it. It should be C by V. C is in the numerator, V is in the denominator. V is small, C is big. So makes sense, because the refractive index is more than 1. Yes, in terms of C and V, here not in terms of sin I, sin R, in terms of C and V I asked. But yes, you can also write it as sin I by sin R using the Snell's law also. A real image can be formed by a convex lens, can dash projected onto a screen, whereas a virtual image dash. I think it's all about the possibility of whether it can be done or not done. Just think about it and let me know the answer in the chat box. A real image. When you take a convex lens and a real image, like in the movie theater, There is a convex lens in the projector, right? And those rays, what do? They converge on the screen and you obtain it on the screen. So can they be obtained on the screen, the real image formed by the projector convex lens? Yes, they can be projected onto a screen. But if you take a virtual image, like for example, you standing in front of the mirror, that image is behind, you do not see it on the screen. You can actually see it, you don't need a screen for it, they cannot be projected. So they can be and they cannot. Very good, sir. Samira, very good, Pratibha. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Moving to the next one, coming up on your screen, and here it is. A big statement. Take your time, but actually it is very simple. The focal length of a lens can be related to the curvature, how the curvature is, by the lens maker formula, which involves the radius of curvature of the two surfaces R1, R2 and the index of refraction of the lens N. So what is the formula? Question is basically, what is the lens maker formula? Yeah, come on, everybody put it up in the quickest possible way, if you remember it in the correct order. Okay, so what is the lens maker formula? P, which is power, is 1 by F, which is equal to, I think, the refractive index minus 1, the whole thing into 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. That should be the formula. Exactly, refractive index minus 1, the whole thing into 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. Remember, R1, R2 are sign sensitive. They might be positive or negative, both. So accordingly, they might cancel, they might not cancel. For a plano-convex, plano-concave lenses, R is that R for that surface, for a plane surface, when you have a plano-convex or plano-concave lens, R is infinity. Radius is infinity, because radius is infinity means the circle is so big, the surface almost looks flat. It's so big, it's almost like a flat surface. In wave optics, the phenomena of light of bending around the edges of an obstacle and spreading into the geometrical shadow is known as which effect, which phenomena? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Come on, my dear warriors. The bending, the spreading of light, an obstacle. I'm an obstacle, the light comes from behind me and it spreads. Otherwise, there would be shadow, but the light spreads. So it's not just ray optics, there is wave phenomena involved here, and that wave phenomena is diffraction. Correct. This can only happen with waves, not with particles. Only waves can spread like that. Particles will, if they are obstructed, that's it, they will stop. And the other particles will just pass through if they are not obstructed. They will not bend over, right? So that is only a wave phenomena. The principle of dash in a wave optics states that when two or more waves, they overlap, the resultant wave displacement at any point is the dash of the displacements of the individual waves, leading to the interference patterns of dash and dash. I think here two opposites will come. A particular type at any point is the dash of the displacements. Interesting. The principle of, I think the only principle when waves meet is the principle of superposition. And when you have superposition, the resultant is what? It's the sum, it's the addition. So addition or sum will come of the displacements of individual waves, right? And it leads to interference pattern of what? It leads to constructive and destructive interference. Is that right? Yep, very good, Zanvi. No, it's not Huygens. It's not Huygens, it's superposition principle. Huygens principle is something else. Okay, Huygens was something else. Okay, so don't get confused. It's the principle of superposition. Superposition, when you add the waves, each wave's sum will give you the resultant wave, and you will get two kinds of interferences, one constructive, one destructive. Next one, the distance between the consecutive crest to trough in a wave is known as, if you take a wave and you go from one crest to one trough, what is that distance called as? Many people might be saying the answer, I can already see lambda, but it is not the answer. One crest to the next crest is lambda. One trough to the next trough is lambda. But from one crest to the trough is not lambda, it is half of the wavelength. Crest to trough, lambda by 2 from the next trough to the crest. So a wave is comprised of two parts, and you can see it is wavelength by 2, lambda by 2 No, it is not wavelength, and few of you answered it correctly in the first go. I can see Pratibha answering it correctly initially. Okay, it is not even 2 lambda, it is not even lambda, it is lambda by 2. From one crest to trough, successive crest, answer will be lambda. Successive trough, the answer will be lambda. From one crest to the next trough will be lambda by 2. Is it clear? Give me a thumbs up. Did you understand the confusion here? How the NMC people or NTA people might, flip the question, might confuse you, and they might, trap you into marking the wrong answer. And it was an easy question, but you got trapped, and that's why you will get negative marks. So be careful. That's all I would say. That's why these sessions are very important, because we explore all the possibilities of how the question can be asked. Seeing the same theory in different ways makes you look at it in a very new perspective, and perspective matters a lot. The same theory, when you see it like this, it looks different. When you see it like that, it looks different. And you might know the theory, but you answer it in a wrong way. So it's very, very important that you solve many questions. That's why you need to practice. Young's double slit experiment demonstrates the dash of light through observable pattern of dash on a screen. Which kind of phenomena or which kind of principle or which kind of nature does it exhibit or demonstrate when you use YDSC setup? And the pattern that you get on the screen is which kind of pattern? Which kind of pattern? Think about it. Yes, it exhibits when interference happens in YDSC, it is wave nature. Particles never interfere. Yeah, correct. And the pattern is what kind of pattern? Bright, dark fringe. Fringes you get. Alternative, constructive and destructive interference. So you get interference of fringes. Yes, bright and dark fringes. You can put bright and dark fringes also. It's perfectly okay. Don't think so or exactly same word has to be there or what. No, it's okay. It's just I'm filling the blank. You can think creatively. And the wave nature, not the particle nature. No, it's not bending. It is the wave nature. It's not splitting. It's not anything else. So it has to be wave nature. Only waves can interfere, and that's what Young's proved. In fact, I'll tell you one funny story. I mean, it's a real story actually. So Young was in the same era of Newton. Who is the bigger gunda over there? Who is the bigger don over there? Who is the bigger mafia out of Young and Newton? Please put it up in the chat box. Who was the bigger don amongst Young's and Newton? Right? It was obviously Newton. So Newton was the don of scientists, the mafia, killer mafia he was. And what happened is there was a paper competition which was organized, and then Newton was of the opinion that light is a particle. He said light travels like particles, and he named those particles as corpuscles. When there is a don saying that light is a particle, will you say no, 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 no? You will be like, yeah, Don is saying, okay, fine, perfect, yes, mafia, no problem, yes, boss. But then there were few people like Huygens and Young, and they said, no, Newton, you are wrong. Everybody laughed at them. Ha 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 ha, look at them, look at these fools. What are they saying? Light is a wave. You are opposing Newton. What are you guys saying? They are like, no, light is a wave. So Young is like, wait, I will show it to you. He performed an interference experiment, and he took a sphere, and he took a candle, and he asked everyone, what should you see on the screen? Like, obviously you have put a sphere here, there is a screen here, there is a bulb here, so you will see a shadow on the screen. But then he adjusted the distances, sizes and everything in such a way, and chose a color in such a way that you saw a bright spot in middle of the shadow. It felt as if there was a hole in that sphere. So that could have happened only if the light rays bent, they had wave nature, and they met at the center by constructive interference. So he proved in that conference, in that paper, essay, meeting, whatever, that listen, light is a wave. Everybody got astonished. Everybody got astonished. They're like, oh my God, this is crazy. So then after that, whom did they believe? Whom did they believe? Young or Newton? Come on. Whom did they believe? After this experiment, everybody was awestruck. Oh my God, how is that light going over that sphere and how is it able to meet at the center and it is giving a bright spot? Actually, you should see a shadow of the sphere. Completely dark it should be. If it is a particle, it should get completely obstructed. So who did they believe after that? Kirti is saying young. Pratibha is also saying young. Sanvi is also saying young. Rani is also saying young. Very good. You guys would have believed young, but those people did not believe young. There's like some problem might be there. He is doing some magic. Newton only is correct. So they didn't believe young and they accepted Newton's theory, and Newton's theory only was valid for the next how many years? Almost 100 to 200 years. Can you believe that? Can you believe how stupid the world was then? So I think you should be very happy that you live in a very wonderful world, isn't it? Isn't it, my dear warriors? So they didn't believe young, they believed Newton, and then after 100, 200 years, Maxwell had to come and he had to give his famous Maxwell's equation, and he said, hey, listen in, light is an electromagnetic wave. He gave equations, everybody is like, yes, Maxwell is right. Maxwell is right. That's what happened. Crazy, right? It's crazy, right? Yeah. Cool. So let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. When a wave passes from one medium to another caused by its change in speed, its frequency, what? When a wave passes from one medium to another caused by change in its speed, its frequency will increase, decrease, or what? Come on. What do you think is the correct answer for this, my dear warriors? Frequency never changes, wavelength and wave speed changes, so it's going to be the same. It's not going to happen. Nothing is going to happen. Moving on. When light goes from a dense to rare medium at an angle greater than the dash, it undergoes dash instead of dash. 3 dashes, what are those dash? 3 dashes, what are those dashes? Come on, think about it. When light goes from dense to rare, like water to air, then if the angle is more than which angle? Critical angle. What will happen? It will undergo total internal reflection, TIR, instead of coming out. That means instead of refraction. Instead of refraction, you see reflection. That should be the answer. So yes, critical angle, total internal reflection and refraction. That should be the correct answer. Excellent. Very good. Awesomeness. What is the formula of critical angle? Sin IC is 1 by mu. Sin IC is 1 by mu. Remember that many times the questions have come. The splitting of white light into component colors when passing through a prism is known as which phenomena? Is known as which effect, or what is it called as? Come on, my dear warriors. What is it? When white light goes and you see violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red, that effect is called as dispersion. Exactly. Very good. Keep it up. Moving on. The device which uses multiple prisms to produce a spectrum of light and analyze its composition. So use many prisms because prisms split colors depending on their wavelengths, depending on their frequencies, it splits colors, and you can analyze the composition. That means, oh, this color is made of this wavelength. What is that device called as? Very good. Some of you got it. Spectroscope. Spectroscope is the answer. Yeah, don't say anything nonsense. Yeah, it is a spectroscope. Spectroscope. Spectra is related to light and wavelengths and all of that. The spectrum and the scope refers to the instrument. The ability of a lens to resolve details is limited by the phenomena of how well a lens is able to make an image is limited because of a certain phenomena which hampers the detailing of the image. You cannot get a very crisp image no matter what you do if the lens is having a small aperture, and that effect which prevents it from happening is nothing but diffraction. Yes. So the resolution depends on not power, it is on the diffraction phenomena. Diffraction, because the light rays get diffracted and you will see multiple images are formed and the images are no longer clear if you have a small aperture. So you need a big aperture to avoid the diffraction effects. The ratio of the dash of the angle of the incidence to the dash of the angle of the refraction is the dash for a given pair of media according to the dash law of refraction. Come on, the hint is over here. The hint is over here. Automatically you can fill in the blanks. Let's see how many of you can quickly fill in those 4 blanks. Quickly fill in those 4 blanks. The ratio of the dash of the angle of incidence. Come on, think about it. Which angle of incidence will you take? Sine of the angle of incidence upon the sine of the angle of refraction. Sine I by sine R is the refractive index for that pair, water, air, glass, water, right? Whatever the medium pair is, according to which law? Snell's law. So that is the answer for this. Very good. Some of you got it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You should feel very proud and super duper and smash the like button right away right now if you're enjoying this session. Come on, my dear students. Polarization can only occur with dash waves. Which kind of waves? Polarization? Is it light waves? Is it sound waves? Mechanical waves? Longitudinal waves? What is the answer, my dear warriors? Polarization is a phenomena where a wave parameter oscillates in a particular direction and that parameter can be blocked completely or can be allowed to pass through a polarizer when the polarizer is, oriented in particular ways. So this can only happen if the oscillations are perpendicular to the motion, and that means it must be a transverse wave. So light is a transverse wave, wave on a string is a transverse wave, ripples on water is also a transverse wave. So those waves can be polarized. The minimum distance between an object and the real image, and convex lens is how much times of the focal length. There is a standard formula. You should know this. This is a standard data point. It's always, remember, when you place the object at 2f, the image is formed at 2f. Object at 2f, image at 2f, same size. So if the object is beyond 2f, then the image comes close. If the object comes between 2f and the pole, then the image moves away. They are the closest when they are at 2f. They are the closest when they are at 2f. And you will see that is the basic minimum distance which can occur. Hence the answer is 4f. 2f from the pole on this side, 2f from the pole on that side for the image. So object to image distance will be 4 times of f, not 2 times. Okay, a lot of people think the answer is 2 times. No, the answer is 4 times of f. Next one, the mirror that forms always virtual, erect and diminished images regardless of the position of the object is which kind of a mirror? Plane mirror, concave mirror, convex mirror? Good evening, Priya. Join in all the warriors. Some of the schools get over late, but some of the coachings, whatever. As soon as the coaching school is over, you should be a part of the Vedantu NEET English YouTube channel. What is the answer, my dear warriors? Yes, the correct answer is convex mirror. The correct answer is a convex mirror. Is that very, very clear? Everybody with me? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Perfecto. Convex mirror, which is used in your cars and apartments, in the parking. You have a convex mirror which has a wider view. Objects are diminished, small, but they are virtual. The phenomena where the path of the light is bent back into the denser medium is known as the dash reflection. What kind of reflection it is? What do you think it is? Where the light is bent back into the same medium. Oh, it's in a denser medium. It is not able to go to the rare medium. That means it got internally reflected. Yes, total internal reflection. Very good. The blurriness in an image formed by a mirror is due to a defect called, you use a concave mirror or convex mirror, the image is not so clear. What is that defect called? One student told me, sir, that effect is called as a dirty effect. I'm like, what is this dirty effect? Sir, the mirror was not clean, sir. There was some dirt on it. So you need to take a cloth and you need to wipe it. I'm like, my God, very genius. You are ultra legend. I was like, I should salute this kind of students. No, it is not because of the dirt on the mirror. It is because of a defect called as the spherical aberration. Spherical aberration. No, it is not anything else. It is spherical, meaning the surface of the sphere, does not have a fixed focal point. It has multiple focal points. So the surface of a mirror needs to be parabolic in nature. Parabola has a fixed focal point. So hence, for an object, you get only one image. Else, if you have multiple focal points, you get multiple images, and that's why the image is blurred. So you need a single focal point, which can only happen for a parabolic mirror. So why do we study spherical mirrors? Well, the answer is the spherical mirrors that we study are so less curved that you can assume it to be a part of a small parabola only. So it's almost like parabolic, which has hardly any difference in the focal length, so it is okay. And also the rays that we consider, they are paraxial rays. The rays are very close to the principal axis, so those effects get neglected. But if it's a big object, non-paraxial rays, big mirror, then you will get a blurry image. Keep that in mind. The mirror equation is, what is the mirror equation? Yes, simple, 1 by V, 1 by U, 1 by F. That's it. You should know this standard formula. Yes, perfect. Everybody knows this. Awesome. Oh, by the way, let me tell you, remind you, I just introduced this Valentine's week special gift for all the kids. We have taken a lot of effort. Trust me, it is not an easy thing to make, but we have made a beautiful sheet for all the students. As you are watching this video, let me remind you, is there in the particular description box itself as you are watching this particular session. Just go down and you can see NEET 2024 best surprise gift. Click on this link and you will see this beautiful sheet of all the chapters, all the links, the PYQs, the YouTube link, the PDF, NCERT solutions, everything. And this will get updated even more. Arranged physics, chemistry, biology, everything subject wise, as well as the 10-year PYQs, everything, my dear warriors. Okay, so make sure you use this sheet because it is going to make your life very, very simple. Very, very simple. Yes, use that. Very good. Moving on. Next one coming up on your screen. Huygens principle states that every point on a wavefront may be considered as, when a wave travels, it disturbs the medium. So each point on that medium acts like a new source producing its own waves, who again interfere and again create a new wavefront, which is called as a secondary wavefront. So those sources which produce those secondary wavefronts, they are called as secondary sources of light, and they produce secondary wavefronts. Yes. So every point on a wavefront is a source of secondary wavefronts, and each of those sources are secondary sources which are originating from the primary source, and it keeps on happening like that. A ray of light passing through dash is undeviated in a thin lens. You take a thin lens, the ray of light is undeviated through it. Where should it go from? Center of curvature, focal point, pole, 2 times f, f by 2, or something else only. How should the ray of light go so that it is undeviated? Should it go parallel? No, right? It should go through the pole. Yes. So when a ray of light goes through the pole, it continues its journey. There is hardly any shift or deviation. That's a rule which is used for, drawing the ray diagram. Yes, you can also call it as the optical center or pole. Yes, one and the same thing. The pole is the central point of that lens, or the optical center. Yes, perfect. Perfect. You can call it as the center of the lens. The central point on the screen in YDSE has dash order of dash. There is only one word which can come here and one word which can come here. Think about it. What is that word? When you are on the central point, the rays coming from the double slit experiments arrive together. Because they arrive together, there is no path difference in it. And because there is no path difference, they are interfering constructively over there, producing a bright constructive interference. Okay, so what kind of order of interference is that? So order of interference is the 0th order, because there is no path difference. Whichever point has no path difference is called 0th order, and that is interfering. That's why 0th order of interference. Keep that in mind. Okay, moving on. The critical angle of a medium is the angle of incidence in the dash medium, for which the angle of refraction in the dash medium is dash degrees. 3 dashes. If you can get it, proud of you. 650 marks guaranteed. 650 marks guaranteed. Let's see how many of you can put in those 3 dashes over here. I want everybody to spam the answer. The critical angle for a medium is the angle of incidence in the which medium? In the which medium, my dear warriors? Yes, it's the angle of incidence in the dense medium. Light should go from dense to rare, water to air, glass to air, diamond to air, like that. So in the dense medium, for which the angle of refraction in the rare medium is how much? Angle of refraction should be 90. Basically, it should be grazing refraction. No, it is not 0, it is 90 degree. It goes like this and then it is 90 degrees with the normal, 90. Many people write 0 or critical angle. No. So it is from dense to rare and 90 degrees. The optical instrument which uses converging lens to form a magnified image of an object, very simple. Simple lens. What is that lens called? You use it to see some fingerprint or some small insect or some part of your skin. Yes, magnifying glass, right? Magnifying glass is used to see a magnified image, right? Using converging lens. Yes, perfect. The magnifying power of a magnifying glass for normal vision is how much? Whenever you use an optical instrument, generally there are 2 conditions for it. One is least distance of distinct vision. The second one is normal vision. Least distance of distinct vision is when you are holding it in such a way that the image is at the closest distance, which is 25 centimeters for an average adult. The other possibility is the image is found very far away, so your eyes are relaxed, you are cool, you are chill. So eyes get relaxed when you are focusing at a far away point, and they are strained because of the ciliary muscles when you are focusing at the close point. So the normal vision formula when you are focusing at a very far away point is d by f. If it is LDDV, then it is 1 plus d by f. That's the difference in the formulas. Okay, keep it up. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. The dash of a mirror is defined as the dash of the reciprocal of the focal length measured in meters. Focal length is in meters, you take the reciprocal. Obviously, reciprocal of the focal length means power. So the power of the mirror is defined as dash of the reciprocal. Oh, for the lens, it is 1 by f. For mirror, it is minus 1 by f. So it should be negative. So it should be negative. Yeah, power is minus 1 by f for mirrors. For lens, it is just 1 by f. So that minus sign plays a very important role. Moving on. The defect due to, oops, what just happened? How do I exit? Please. Polarization. We did this. We were somewhere else. The defect due to dispersion of light in a lens is called as the defect due to dispersion of light is called as dispersion of light, the defect, and that too in a lens. Because every color has a different refractive index, you will see they will have a different focal length. Hence, for a multicolored object, you will see images which are formed at different places, and that's why the image is not very clear. So, to avoid that, you have to use something else. We will come to that also. But what is the defect called? That is called as chromatic aberration. Chromatic aberration. Keep that in mind. So, chroma means color. Chroma means color. Aberration means problem or defect or something like that. So, spherical aberration is for mirrors. Chromatic aberration is for lenses. Chromatic aberration happens because of refractive index being different for different colors. Spherical aberration happens because the surface is not parabolic, which creates different focal points. So you should know all these things. A dash lens is thicker at the edge than at the center. Obviously, thicker at the edge and thinner at the center means concave lens. And what does it do? A concave lens always diverges. It spreads the light rays, right? It always spreads the light rays. Very good. Chromatic aberration is corrected by, I just told you, chromatic aberration is in lenses. It happens because of the color having different mu, having different f, which creates different images. So how do you correct it? What you do is you use prisms which can again collect those colors back at a single point. So you use many prisms. Yes, you use prisms, not concave lens, you use a prism or a combination of prism to correct those defects. Okay, so in your camera lens also there are thin slices of glass. Those are thin prisms to correct those defects, or else you will not get such a nice image and you will not be buying those phones. The human eye adjusts to the focus on an object at a different distance through the process of, what process does it use? How is it magically able to focus? If I hold the pen here also it focuses, there also it focuses, but a normal lens can't. What is that beauty of nature which God has gifted all the animals, most of the animals, to adjust itself to focus on any object in front of you? That's the power of accommodation, right? That is the power of accommodation. Yes, very good. It can accommodate any distance and adjust itself. The least distance till which it can accommodate is 25 centimeters, called as the LDDV, least distance of distinct vision, and the farthest one is the normal vision, which is infinity. The line joining the center of curvature and the optical center of a spherical mirror is the center of curvature, okay, and the center of the sphere or the mirror, that is the pole. So when you join those 2 points, what you get is that's a standard line, principal axis. Yes, simple. In fact, that is a definition of the principal axis. Yes, very good, very good, very good. Yep. Yes, contraction and relaxation by the ciliary muscles. Yes, Navya, perfect. I know every time anything happens, you guys shift to bio, and that is a very good sign that you guys love bio, because that should always be there. You guys are going to become doctors. And also remember, when you have a holistic knowledge, you know the chemistry, you know the physics, you know the computer science behind it, you know the algorithm behind it, you know the mathematics behind it, you become the best doctor in your college, you become the best doctor in your hospital, you become the best doctor in the entire society. So a good doctor is not just somebody who knows only biology. He should understand, so many, or she should understand so many things. It could be empathy, it could be even finance, it could be having to know where should I treat, how should I treat, having those smart decisions power. All these things are going to matter, and I believe that all the students here will develop this, even if you do not have it over the period of time. And that is what your main goal should be, to become a very, very good doctor. And when I say good doctor, does not mean the biggest hospital, or does not mean a fancy room, or does not mean that you should be earning a lot. That is not the meaning of a good doctor. Good doctor is the one doctor who people respect a lot, who people develop confidence in, right? Just like you people develop confidence in us. Okay, whatever sirs and ma'ams are doing over here, that's it. If we do this, we clear NEET. So that confidence should come when a patient visits you, that yes, this doctor will actually treat me, and again I can visit the doctor. Or else the patients will be like, okay, once I will show this doctor, let me have a second opinion there, let me have a third opinion there. And I have met such doctors too. But there are some doctors whom you meet once, that's it. You know that you don't have to go to any other doctor. You know that this doctor is going to take care of you, no matter what it is, right? So I want you to become those kind of doctors, right? Perfect. In Young's double slit experiment, the distance between the slits affects the, I think I showed the answer. Okay, width of the interference pattern. Yeah, and the fringe width is lambda d by d. Oh, Gopika ma'am is here too. Hello Gopika ma'am, and I think they are waiting. Baswa sir and Gopika ma'am, what an amazing combo we have. Yes. Let's move on. Let's move on. Yes, perfect. The deviation in a thin prism. When you have a thin prism, the deviation, which is often used, the formula based on angle of prism and refractive index, A into mu minus 1. A into mu minus 1. How many of you got it? Very good, very good, very good. Perfecto, perfecto. Awesome, awesome. Moving on to the next one. The image formed by a plane mirror is always dash, 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 and of the dash as the object. Okay, a lot of dashes out there. So fill in all the dashes out there. Come on, my dear students. The image formed by a plane mirror. Plane mirror. You stand in front of the plane mirror. How is it? It's erect. It's of the same size. It's not big or small. It's laterally inverted. Left becomes right, right becomes left. It's erect, right? And it is virtual in nature. So it's virtual, it's erect, it's laterally inverted, and of the same size of the object. Everything, and most of you got the correct answer. Very good. Next one coming up on your screen. The dispersion of white light into component colors by a prism is due to the dash dependence of the refractive index. So dispersion is where the colors get split and each color has a different refractive index because the refractive index depends on what? How many of you know this? You'll be like, sir, it depends on the medium. Yes, it depends on the medium, but also it depends on what? The color means the wavelength. Yes. So it's a dependence of the refractive index on the wavelength as well. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Excellente. Many of you are answering it correctly. Proud of you, yeah. Very good, yeah. You guys are already on to the journey of 700. I can see many students reaching that 600, 650, 700 score easily in the days to come if you follow this path. If you are answering the way you are answering, I know this for sure that in the coming months you will come out of the exam hall saying, sir, I got this 650 marks or 680 marks or 700 marks. I'm proud of all of you guys. Keep it up, keep it going. Rainbow is an example of light dash combined with internal dash and dash in water droplets. I think it's got to do with the phenomena. In fact, this came in one of the NEET PYQs. You should know about this. Rainbow is an example of light what? Getting what? Along with internal, I can see internal word, internal reflection and refraction. So the light, white light enters, it gets refracted, totally internally reflected and comes out. And while this is happening, the light is splitting into different colors. That means dispersion is also there. So it is light dispersing combined with internal reflection and refraction. So all the three phenomena are happening. Yes, Nireksha, splitting or dispersion, correct, correct. Yes, Pavish, committed to NEET. Yes, that's our Valentine goal. So, all the random people around you, their goals might be something else, but our commitment is towards NEET. Our commitment is towards the students. Our commitment is towards becoming a doctor. As simple as that. The dash eye defect is corrected using convex lens. Convex, bulge. Convex means bulge, big. Big means, think of a big word. Which is a big word? Hypermetropia, right? Big, no? So hypermetropia, that's how I remember it. Or else you'll get confused. So hypermetropia, convex, how do I remember? Big word. Convex also becomes big at the center. Isn't it a fancy trick to remember? Moving on. Polarized light vibrates in dash plane and can be produced by passing light through a dash filter. When we talk about polarized light means the light vibrations are in a particular direction. That means in the same plane, in a particular plane, and can be produced by passing light through a what kind of filter? Obviously that special medium or that filter, Polaroid or polarizing filter. Yes, they are passing in a single plane and they are passing through a polarizer. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Next one coming up on your screen now. The deviation in refraction across a boundary. When we talk about Snell's law, refractive index, sin I, sin R, I, R, the light gets deviated. Dense to rare, rare to dense. So how much is the light deviating by? Many people write the answer as 180 minus 2i. That's wrong. That's for a mirror. Some people are like, sir, a into mu minus 1. That's also wrong. That's for a prism. For a refracting surface, I and R are given. It is I minus R the mod of it. I minus R the mod of it because I don't know whether I is more or R is more. So I minus R if I is more, R minus I if R is more. To give it as a general rule, you take the positive difference, that means the modulus of that. Yes, mod of I minus R. Mod of I minus R. Yes. Come on guys. Hardly 10 more questions to go. The remaining 50 questions odd, I will be giving it to you in the PDF. Where is the PDF? You will be getting it shortly. All the biology, chemistry, physics PDFs will be combined together and given to you very soon. And we'll be starting off with bio very soon now. Okay. After this, few more questions to go. Phenomena where light is redirected in many different directions after striking small particles is known as light hits a particle, reflects, and scatters everywhere. That is scattering of light, and that is why the sky appears blue. Yes, the scattering effect. in different directions. Blue color is scattered the most, red is the least. The dark lines in a spectrum produced by a gas which is absorbing specific wavelengths of light are known as dash lines. Answer is there in the question itself, because the dark lines are there, some lines are missing. It's absorbing those specific wavelengths, that's why they are missing. So those are absorption lines. It is called as absorption spectrum. It is called as absorption spectrum, as simple as that, right? Now you should be able to answer this question within 5 seconds. The dash lens is used in eyeglasses to correct myopia or nearsightedness. Myopia is a small word. Small word means the lens is thin, small at the center. Which lens is thin at the center? Concave lens. Isn't it simple? If it is a convex lens, big at the center. So which is the big word? Hypermetropia. Understood? Farsightedness. Nearsightedness. Myopia. Small, close. That's how, you should understand or remember these things. Isn't it simple? Shreyas sir's, Captain sir's tricks these are. Okay? If you see some teacher copying these tricks, understand where it has come from. It has come from me only. At a minimum deviation in a prism, the refractive index is given by, at a minimum deviation in a prism, the refractive index, big formula. There is one big thing in the numerator, a relatively smaller thing in the denominator. What is that formula? Mu is sine A plus delta minimum by 2 by sine A by 2. A is angle of prism, delta minimum is the minimum deviation. This is the formula. You should know this standard formula. Mu is sine A plus delta m by 2 by sine A by 2. Perfect. Moving on, next question. When light rays enter a denser medium from less dense medium, they bend dash the normal and the wavelength dash. Light goes from dense, that means like water, to air. What will happen? The speed of light will increase. And they will bend away from the normal because it's going, it's not going from water to air, light is entering a denser medium, so air to water. So speed of light will reduce, wavelength will reduce, it will bend towards the normal. So they will bend towards the normal and the speed reduces, so the wavelength also reduces. Yes, it will bend towards and it reduces. Next question coming up on your screen now. The dash law gives the intensity of polarized light when passed through a polarizer. You pass polarized light and the polarizer is tilted by some angle. So the intensity of the polarized light coming out of it, that formula, I is equal to I naught cos square theta. I is equal to I naught cos square theta. What is that formula? Which law is it based on? It is called as Malu's law. It is called as Malu's law. Everybody, yes sir, Malu's law. Yes. Suddenly I see all the people from Kerala smiling whenever I use this law, Malu's law. Yes sir, it is our law only. Yes, correct. Optical phenomena of dash is used in lenses to minimize reflections and improve the transmission of light. The optical phenomena of dash is used in lenses to minimize multiple reflections and improve the transmission of light. What do you do? It's a very simple thing to remember. You use anti-reflective coating. Obviously, you don't want reflections. What will you do? You put a anti-reflective coating. As simple as that. Okay, it's a very simple fill in the blank. Don't have to think so much over it. A dash mirror can form real or virtual image depending on the position of the object relative to the focal point. Which mirror is there? Which mirror is there like that? Whose image depends on where you are putting the object. There is only one such mirror, not plane mirror, not convex mirror, because convex is always virtual, diminished, erect, all of that. Plane mirror to same size, virtual, is a concave mirror. Sometimes it can be virtual, sometimes real, sometimes small, sometimes big, sometimes erect, sometimes inverted, all of those things. So concave mirror, yes, perfect. Concave mirror is the answer. Which law? Starters, I think, states that the reflected light from a denser medium is polarized at a specific angle of incidence when the reflected and the refracted rays are, everybody must know this, tan of I is mu, tan of angle of incidence is mu. If this happens, then whatever light comes gets reflected and refracted, and both these are perpendicular to each other. Reflected and refracted are perpendicular to each other, and the reflected light becomes polarized. Reflected light becomes polarized. Yes, that is Brewster's law. Mu is tan of I. Mu is tan of I. Very, very important law. No, it is not Malus now. It is Brewster. Brewster's law. Unpolarized incident light becomes polarized when reflected, and the light which passes in is perpendicular to the reflected light. All these things happen. Brewster's law, and these two rays are perpendicular. Keep this in mind. Next one. The principle stating that every point on the wavefront acts as a source of secondary wavelet is known as which principle? Whose principle? Come on, come on. Which school principle is this? Which school principle is this? Come on. St. Xavier, DPS. Which school is this? The principle that's stating. Oh, it is not that principle. It is this principle. Okay. Come on, my dear students. It is Huygens. Yes, Huygens principle. Very good. Awesome. Awesome. The deviation of light rays caused by prism depends on the dash, dash and the dash of the material. Okay, I think the dash of the material means the property of the material. That should be refractive index. I think this filling the blank is refractive index. What else does the deviation of light depend on? If you remember the deviation curve and even the deviation formula, delta is I1 plus I2 minus that A wala formula, then it depends on the angle of prism and also the angle of incidence. So it depends on three things: incident angle, angle of the prism and the refractive index. All the three things decide. Yes, it depends on all these three things. Perfect, perfect. There are more questions which are there. I'll be sharing it to you as PDF. Obviously, be a part of the Telegram channel. You will be updated. You will be getting quizzes. And this Sunday, you're going to have a special mock test. Let me remind you. Yes, it's a special mock test based out of completely NCERT, complete 12th portion. Make sure you are giving it. Do not miss it. And the victory mock tests are going to continue. So the special mock test at 9 o'clock, the victory mock test at 2 o'clock. Okay. So it's time that we call upon Gopika ma'am and Baswa sir. I hope they are ready to. Let me check. Oops. Okay, so I think students take a break and join at 6:15. That's what the thing is. I'll do one thing. I'll keep this session running. Okay, we will join back at 6:15. Okay, we'll join back at 6:15. That's when I end the session. Okay, so see you guys. Have a great time.
questions with you, and we'll be doing the evolution. Students, quickly let me know in the chat if I'm audible and visible to all of you. Tell me in the chat quickly. Am I audible and visible to all of you? Tell me in the chat. I'm audible. Check, 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 check. I cannot see any messages moving. Hello, 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 hello. Am I audible? Am I audible to all of you? And visible to all of you? Yes, I am audible and visible. Yes, perfect. Amazing, amazing. Wait, I think I'll call someone, and this thing is... 1 second. I have to call Mithun the light. I think, students, is the face looking very dark? Yes, it is looking very dark. 1 second, students. Let me call someone who will help me out here. Mithun. 1 second, students. So Gopika ma'am will be here in next 10-15 minutes, and then after that, until then, we'll be doing the questions. 1 second, students. Mithun. Where is the remote? Okay, the remote is missing, students. The remote is missing. I think I kept it somewhere here. Yes. Can we start? Hello, Crazy. Hello. Hello, Mitra. Hello, 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 hello. Gopika ma'am will come. Gopika ma'am will come. Don't worry. Gopika ma'am will join in some time. So until then, can we start? Can we solve some questions? Mithun, can you increase the brightness little now? Studio 3. नहीं उस समय वो था different class था इसलिए हाँ ठीक है. Okay then, can we do the first question? Hello, hello, hello Krishna. Hello Desti, can we start? Can we start with the first question? Show me some energy in the chat, show me some love in the chat, use some heart, fire, emoji in the chat, and I will know you are excited for today's class. And I will know that you are excited for today's class and you're ready to solve the questions from evolution. Ready? Exactly. Ready? Awesome. So if you're ready for the class, a quick fire, and do not forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel, because we'll be doing questions from your evolution now. Now students, some of you were asking, right? Some of you were asking yesterday that, so why don't we have MCQs? Right? Some of you were asking, sir, give us some MCQ type questions. Sir, I'm getting a little bored by the questions of NCERT line by line. I heard you. Actually, Gopika ma'am and both of us heard you that why not give you some type of MCQ questions today? Cheryl is asking, where is Gopika ma'am? Gopika ma'am is coming. She is in a class right now. She'll finish the class and she'll come. Don't worry. So can we do some MCQ questions today? Can we do some MCQ questions today? So students, today it's going to be like rapid fire. Yes, it's going to be like rapid fire where we'll be solving. I'll give you options. In today's video, I will be giving you options. All you need to do is tell the correct option. Can we start? Can we start? Yes, Gopika ma'am will come in 10 minutes. No, the first question is here. The first question is Big Bang Theory, not the show. Big Bang Theory attempts to explain the origin of universe, the origin of Earth, the origin of life, the origin of the complete environment. Come on, tell me the answer. Is it option number A? Is it option number B? Option number C or option number D? Option number A, origin of universe. Option number B, origin of the earth. Option number C, the origin of life. Option number D, the origin of the environment. Yes, exactly. The Big Bang Theory, the big blast which happened, which created the entire universe. Exactly, exactly. Now, next question. Can we go to the next question? Yes, sir. The next question is here. Which of the following experiments suggest that simplest living organisms could not have originated spontaneously from the non-living matter? I'll move aside so all of you can see the answer. Which of the experiment completely showed us that from non-living matter we do not get, from living, that spontaneous generation of non-living matter. Okay, I think I showed the answer. Oops, I think I showed the answer. That is, maggots did not appear in the meat when they heated and kept in the sealed vessel, because when you completely heat the meat, entire bacteria, any type of spores, any type of microorganism also gets destroyed, and hence the meat loaf was completely safe and sound. Okay, next question. Who among the following is related to the theory of spontaneous generation and experiments with the swan neck flask? Now, who were the scientists who worked on swan neck flask and also involved in the theory of spontaneous generation? This question, see here in the experiment, what they do is they took a meatloaf, right? So someone was saying, some scientists were saying that meatloaf, all the organism will come out of nowhere, like spontaneously from air they will generate. But there was one scientist, I'll tell you later because there's a question on it. One scientist did what? He completely sealed the meatloaf, completely heated it, killed all the microorganisms, and then he noticed that there was no life grown on it. Okay, it was this is Louis Pasteur. Louis Pasteur did the swan experiments with the swan neck. Okay, next question. Yes, the 4 elements that make up the overwhelming majority of all compounds in the living system. I don't know why am I laughing, students. I'm looking at the chat, I don't know why. See, here option number B, because they worked with maggots, they didn't work with microbes. That's why not option number B. Okay. Which 4 elements that make up the overwhelming majority of the all living components in living system? Now students, you should be able to answer this question based on biomolecules also, because in the biomolecules chapter I told you, in the primitive experiments, that is ash experiment or it could be the other experiment, we understood that the majority of the living components, you, me, all of us are made up of carbon, hydrogen as well as nitrogen. Nitrogen is present in the DNA, that is nitrogenous basis. Oxygen is requirement for aerobic respiration, that entire body has oxygen in it. Then all of us are made up of carbon and also the hydrogen. Easy question? Yes sir, it was a very easy question. Next question is here. Which of the following conditions on primitive earth led to the origin of life? So we are just doing the starting part today, just the starting part. After this, as we progress, we will solve more and more questions. Okay, which of the following conditions on primitive earth led to the origin of life? What was that condition? Primitive earth, how did it look like? Because of what conditions did the life come on earth? Energy source like UV rays, is it oxidizing environment, lack of water, energy sources like UV rays and electrical discharges during a storm, or low temperature? C4 Capto, exactly, C4 Capto, that is energy sources like, I think it went away somewhere, students. Energy sources like UV rays and electrical discharges during a storm, which was the main reason for the evolution as well as the origin of life. Next question. Tell us in the chat, how are these questions? Because this took a lot of time. Because Gopika ma'am and I was sitting and we were making yesterday night, we were like, okay fine, this question has to be there, this question has not to be there. We sat and we found so many, we went through so many books, so many websites, and we were like, okay fine, our students asked for MCQ questions and we decided we will give you MCQ questions next time. Okay. Next question. The first non-cellular forms of life are believed to be giant molecules of. In the primitive earth, which was the first giant molecule? Is it D for doctor? Is it D for doctor? Tell me in the chat right now. All of you are saying yes sir, D. Everyone is asking, where is Gopika ma'am? Gopika ma'am is coming. Yes, Gopika ma'am is coming, Priya, don't worry. It is actually all of this, that the giant molecules includes RNA, proteins as well as the polysaccharides. Now can anyone in the chat tell me examples of polysaccharides? Anyone? Any examples of polysaccharide? Gopika ma'am has to take, Gopika ma'am will come in 5 minutes or 5 to 7 minutes, don't worry. She's coming, because we were making these questions and Gopika ma'am was like, Baspa sir, can you start and I will join you later on. Okay. Tell me examples of polysaccharides quickly. Which of the following was almost nil in the primitive atmosphere? In the primitive atmosphere, when the origin of life was happening, right? Which of the following elements or molecules was completely absent in the primitive earth? Yes, glycogen, sucrose, cellulose, exactly. All of you are really smart, huh? All of you know full biochemistry, huh? Full biochemistry have become. Yeah. I'm peacefully doing now. If Gopika ma'am comes here, we'll start fighting for no reason. That is called different school of thoughts. We'll fight for no reason for everything. Yes, in the primitive atmosphere, the oxygen molecule was almost nil, that is reduced conditions, right? C for capto. Next question. Which scientist provided the evidence for the theory of chemical evolution? Yes, for the chemical evolution, who was the scientist? Can anyone give me the name? We have 4 options here. That is Louis Pasteur. Yes, it's called Louis Pasteur, not Louis. Remember that. It's called as Louis. It's silent is there. It's called Louis Pasteur. Yes, it's silent. Louis Pasteur, S.L. Miller, Haldane, or Oparin. Quickly tell me in the chat. Okay. Option number B, that is S.L. Miller. So Miller experiment provided us the proof for the chemical evolution. Clear? Students, the reason I'm giving you MCQs today, not NCERT lines, I'll tell you what is the main reason. Because we have not taught this chapter yet. We were thinking we will teach you evolution probably next week once the main high weighted chapters are over. The reason if we do the NCERT line by line, you might not know some of the lines, some of the words. So that's why we made sure we give you the NCERT, we give you the question answers. But if you know, yes, but if you know on this channel, probably like around 4 months back, who were in this channel from before, like who were before Super 6, there was something happening on this channel. Where I was there, I have taught evolution once, and I think I taught evolution for 7 hours, 7 to 8 hours evolution. It was made in 2 different shots, but in total I taught evolution for 7 hours. And if you were that time, you would have understood evolution, but don't worry, we will be teaching evolution once again on this channel. Okay. Next question. Identify the correct statement about the origin of life on Earth. There are 4 different statements here. You need to tell me which is the proper statement, which is the correct statement for the origin of life. Okay. Statement number 1. The non-cellular forms of life could have originated 3.5 million years ago. Yes, could be the answer. The first cellular form of life could not have possibly originated about 200 million years ago. The first form of life arose slowly through the evolutionary forces from pre-existing life only. Option number D, which looks the best for me, right? That is, the first cellular form of life could have evolved into complex biodiversity of today. Crazy is saying option number D, but I can see some of them saying option number C. Is it C or D? Crazy? Open your books right now, open your textbook, read the textbook line. C is not the correct answer. Open your textbook and read the line. In your line of NCERT, it says, line of NCERT which says that the first cellular form of life could have evolved into complex biodiversity of today. That is whatever we have in today's world. Yes? Confusing, right? Confusing. See, whatever we have in today's world, that is complex biodiversity of today's world, could have originated from the first cellular form. That is why we say our ancestors. Who is our ancestor? Bacteria is our ancestor, right? When I say your ancestor, I'm not talking about grandpa or your monkey, Ramapithecus, Australopithecus, Homo habilis, Homo erectus. No, bacteria. All the way from the bacteria till here we are now today. You know what is that one reason what we are alive today? Can anyone tell me what was that one quality what is that one quality of bacteria why we are alive today, and which I want that attribute or that character in all of you also. That is never giving up. In fact, the first bacteria which was born on this earth, the first life form, not bacteria, it did not think of eating chips, it did not think of studying, it did not think of playing game, nothing. The only aim it had to replicate itself. It was so selfish that it did not let the DNA, not DNA, the small, any genetic material to dissolve. It never gave up, and because of that nature, we are here today. From all the way from the small bacteria till now. So all of you should never give up. Okay? Let's go to the next question. The endosymbiosis theory provides an explanation for the origin of. I'm telling you, evolution is a chapter where you can get direct questions. You can get direct questions, but the questions can be a little tricky. And these are not even NEET PYQs. These are not even NEET PYQs. Gopika and ma'am and I, we sat through and so many books, so many different places, and we made the questions for you. Okay? I think I'll just call Gopika ma'am. I don't know, where is she? 1 second, students. Let me call Gopika ma'am. Let me call Gopika ma'am. Where is? Hello. It's not even coming. It's not even coming. Where is Gopika ma'am? Hello. Huh? She's not picking up. Sorry. I think Gopika ma'am is on its way. 1 second, students. Oh. 1 second, students. I think Gopika ma'am is here. Yes. Yes. Come, ma'am, come.
Did they ask for me?
No, they were not asking for you, ma'am. I'm sorry. They didn't even never like where Gopika ma'am. She'll come, she'll go.
Yeah, why are we so dark, yeah? Lights.
That's why light is coming. You're feeling looking fair now.
Yes. No one asked for me. I'm going back. Bye.
Hey, no.
I have other students. I've got new students. I'm going.
Tell us in the chat if you miss Gopika ma'am.
Did you ask for me? First tell that. I thought you were going to bombard the, chat session telling where is Gopika ma'am? If Gopika ma'am is not there, we're not going to start the session. Nothing you people did. 20 questions already done.
Yeah,
huh?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
More than 20 questions.
Wait, let me put the mic first. This bus does not do anything.
What is happening? Where is the PPT go, ma'am?
It vanished after I came because I am more than enough.
More than enough.
Where is that children?
I'll bring the children, ma'am.
Bring the children. I want to scold them.
Why are you for me?
Because they didn't ask for me.
Because they were not bothered.
Yeah, exactly. That's my question. Day and night I've been teaching for them and they didn't ask.
You got next question, students?
That I won't tell. New students I got. New students. They want to know who are the new students. Did you ask about me? First tell that. We asked. Liar. They asked. I'll check the chats. Yeah, what is this number? Yeah, did you people share the link with your friends?
They're not like the videos, ma'am.
Huh? No.
They were not asking, but
Where is? I want to scold them. Where's Telegram? Where's phone?
I don't know, ma'am. Where is your phone?
Wait, let me ask them where they are. Oh, they're sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought when I come with 100 students they would have brought. No one they brought.
You was that?
No, I want light. No, now I understood. He was lying. He's jealous.
Oh God. Okay, students, let's not deviate now. See, we were so focused. Did you see? Until now, we were so focused. We were solving questions. We were understanding the concept. Everything was happening. But now, when Gopika ma'am came,
all of them became doctors by just studying evolution 20 questions. Is it?
yeah, look at the evolution. See, did I tell them such good questions? I was teaching them.
I heard that you told bacteria is our ancestors.
Yeah. Virus is ancestor then.
No, monkey.
Before monkey, it was bacteria.
Hi, Vijayan. I'm doing great.
No.
Yes.
See, they were enjoying my class so much.
See, 30 students came because I came. Do you see that? Do you see that?
No.
No, yeah. we both are going to get an eye checkup.
Okay.
Yes.
Now can you read the question? I was reading from that time.
No, you read.
Okay,
I will bring more students.
Okay. Now I will. Yes, biotechnology students are.
No way.
Okay, the question is the endosymbiosis theory provides an explanation for the origin of dash.
Origin of dash. Oh, cute it seems. Cute spelling you have to change. Cute meaning you have to change. Oh, you also know I like your confidence.
So it is both for bacteria as well.
Something is wrong, no?
Something is wrong. 1 second. That is for both bacteria as well. Sorry,
Mitochondria as well as chloroplast.
Mitochondria as well as the chloroplast. That is.
Powerhouse of the cell.
I was gonna say that mitochondria and chloroplast has its own DNA, right? So there was a theory, ma'am, like all of us know that mitochondria and your chloroplast was actually a type of unicellular organism. One more giant thing came and it ate it off. And that's why inside a cell also, mitochondria and chloroplast has its own DNA. I did not make that up. I did not make it up, it was always there.
Endosymbiosis. Student symbiosis means both are benefited or both need each other's relationship. So endo means inside.
So I told no. One small one was there, that is your mitochondria. It was eaten up by big bacteria, and then when we got the first cell which has mitochondria as well as the chloroplast.
Did you put the AC more so I freeze and die?
No.
Yes.
Next question. The evolution from non-cellular forms to the first simple cellular form of life is termed as. Very easy question. I don't know what is endosymbiosis. Engulfed. Endosymbiosis is like one big thing will come and eat the small thing and it is engulfing it.
So,
okay.
Symbiosis understood, no? So, like endosymbiosis has to tell with both of them. Yeah, chill, yeah.
Very cold, huh?
Did you move that side? Yeah. Huh?
Next question.
Yes. Hey, reproduction and flowering plants I finished. Vijay, and which solar system are you in?
Solar system. Oh, you different solar system you put him.
Okay, next question.
That is biogenesis.
Did you go to the next question?
Yes. You didn't see.
It's our both session.
Okay. You can hold this.
Okay. The evolution from a non-cellular form to the first. Did they answer?
They answered, ma'am. They answered. Very good students.
Did they say A for this or B for this? Full confusion, huh? Chemical evolution. The evolution from a non-cellular form to first simple cellular form is termed as what, students? Chemical evolution means what? B. Very good.
Exactly.
If you aim for A, gone. Okay, let's go. Which of the following conditions on primitive Earth led to the origin of life?
I think this question is repeating, I feel, ma'am.
No.
Yes. This question is repeating. Yes. We told them the option was C. I think questions are repeating here a little bit.
Okay. Yes?
Yes. Proper question.
According to Lamarckism, okay, evolution is based on what? So we have Darwin, we have Lamarck, all these people who are telling one thing, right? All of you remember?
Like how ma'am says one thing, I'll tell one thing. There were many scientists who told different things. Still have trust issues, it seems.
Yeah, with you. Yes. Yes, we changed the question.
Yeah, change.
Please don't shoot. Shoot at us. B, A, D. Wow, all the options are only C they didn't tell. So C. Oh, C also
they told.
Thank you so much. Our confusion is over.
I'm telling the giraffe story, ma'am. The small giraffe is there. Based on the environment, it changed itself.
You told me to tell and you're telling.
Okay, sorry. Tell ma'am and tell now. Giraffe story.
Students, so first, giraffes were kind of looking like a horse. If you have seen a horse. Okay, their necks were not very long. So what happened? All the grasses were eaten. Overgrazing was done. Then the giraffe had to survive. So what giraffe started doing is, even though if you have ever seen horse, right, they do not have a long neck. They started doing this. Okay, what? Extending their neck. So as they were extending, the nature selected, natural selection, no, the strongest strong.
Survival of the fittest.
Yeah, survival of the fittest. Okay, my brain is glitching after a class. Okay, survival of the fittest. So that's the reason how from a horse neck giraffe it became to a giraffe's neck giraffe. Wow.
From short neck to long neck, and that was based on the environment conditions, right? Because in the lower shrubs, when leaf was there, horse type giraffe was feeding properly.
Like cows. How cows do.
But for the higher plants where the leaves are on the top, it had to stretch its neck. That is based on the effect of the environment.
Environment tested giraffe. Giraffe did not test the environment. What is this? People tell answer B here. Pre-existing where pre-existing changes are there in the population.
Okay.
So what's the answer? Effect of environment.
Clear? Next question, ma'am.
What are they typing so much, yeah?
I don't know, ma'am. The first I think this question is repeated again. I think some questions I think we jumbled up some questions in the middle, I feel.
First, non-cellular forms of
done. Option number D.
Yeah, then it's repeating. Students, PPT.
New question.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Select from the correct.
Yeah.
Okay. With respect to Darwin's theory of evolution, which of the following statement is incorrect? Okay.
More the frame only. They won't be able to see the question.
Exactly.
They won't be able to see the question. Everything is on that side.
Let's say you're standing there because of the light.
No.
I'm standing here because I don't care about the light.
Because I'm there. I'm the light.
I want to see me. Students, did you all smash the like button?
With respect, okay, option number A is species adapt over time. Natural selection produces change in the species over time. Darwin was the sole proponent of the theory of natural selection. Struggle of existence leads to the survival of the fittest.
Incorrect, not the correct. I'm sure these people will lose their marks by not checking if it's incorrect or correct.
Yeah.
Perfect. C.
There were other scientists.
Yes, your fan came, Jai Ganesh. Where is YST, yaar? My fans are not there, absent. Sanvi is there.
This is option number C. He was not the only person who came up with natural selection. It was Alfred Wallace. He also came up with the natural selection. Okay.
Darwin was the sole proponent of theory of natural selection. Yes.
Correct.
Come on, next one. Which of the student do know?
No.
Which of the following statements gives the best concluding explanation of natural selection? Best. Okay. Oh, Mona is the president, please. Yes.
Mona is the president. For what?
Oh, Priya full jealous. Ma'am, ask them to smash the like button. Yeah, Priya, don't be so personal. No new students I got. I just told you.
New students. Don't worry. She got new students. She's like, what?
No, I did not. Yeah, exactly. Students, tomorrow I'll show you the reality. I didn't get any new students. You are my only cute students. Okay? Thank you, Vijay. You're my only students. I just told so you people send it to your friends. See how fast number increased? My people are sitting. Chalo, answer. D for doctor, they told. Okay. B for... Wait, how many options? Yeah. Why is everyone selling D? Wait. Which of the following statement gives the best concluding explanation of natural selection? They're telling which one? D, na? Okay, both B and C. The struggle for existence, reproductive success.
But if you look at the NCERT line, it clearly says that for Darwin, that is reproductive fitness or reproductive success.
Because it is according to Darwin's theory, students, because Darwin was the one who gave a proper concluding theory for natural selection. So according to Darwin, which is the one? Yes. It makes sense. Struggle for existence definitely was the reason why they started modifying themselves to be selected by the nature. That makes total sense when you're trying to understand. But according to Darwin was the answer.
That is, Darwin told that unless the two different organisms has to be reproductively active.
And they should compete with each other.
Exactly.
So then only. Yes, C for Capto. Reproductive success. Understood? This is why this chapter is difficult. Because you have to think from scientist's point of view, not from your point of view. But when you think from their point of view, then you will make wrong in your point of view. So, the point of view matters. Yes, Darwin is not mentioned in the question. That is what I'm trying to say. Okay? Yes. This we did?
Yeah.
This we did. Okay, who among the... Why am I reading the questions? Please?
This question is repeated.
Okay,
repeated.
I think jumbled up.
This was not repeated.
Oh no, they didn't see. Fast. Okay. Oh no, it's getting stuck.
The initial population of Darwin's finches. All of us know Darwin's finches. Initial population of Darwin's finches most likely exhibited. What was the different characters of the initial Darwin finches? Option number A, interbreeding with the birds existing on the island, high rate of interbreeding with the mainland population, the smaller gene pool than the mainland population, increased rate of mutation to adapt to the different habitats.
They're fighting over, ma'am, you didn't say Darwin.
Ayo,
The question did not say Darwin.
Remember, students, in the case of your Darwin finches, this is mainland and this is your Galapagos. The smaller gene pool than the mainland. Here, they were much more secluded. Since it was island and they had less gene pool there. Right?
Come on, tell me the answer for this. C.
They saw the answer.
No, they didn't. Oh, that's why they're laughing.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. We are thoda late, no?
We are sort of late.
Aimless game wants to know your name.
Where is?
Sir का name क्या है?
They saw the answer. Hopefully, you should be able to solve such questions, okay? Such questions are going to be coming.
Exactly. 4 marks. Hello.
This is nice. Easy question.
The ship on which Darwin set on the voyage was. My God.
Voyage is the trip he's taking. Field.
We'll all take trips in the ship. Come on. Yeah, they saw it. Yeah, they're so quick.
They're very quick.
I feel old.
The number is going down.
Feeling happy. Oh. Yes, very good. After all, they'll know in which one Darwin went. If we ask about us, no, they will not even know.
They will not even tell what is Darwin did on the. How many years did he go for travel? You tell.
That I not even.
How many hours? How many years? I'm saying hours. How many years did he go for travel?
Huh? B for Baswaraj, 1% told Shivani. First time, are you happy?
Yes.
Option B for Baswaraj.
Go Shivani, go.
According to Darwin, the term fitness refers to.
Here Darwin also. This is also Darwin. Proper Darwin.
Students, Darwin. Okay.
Sanvi doesn't come that low. She has different this thing only, flower or something.
There is some spammer maybe. They come in my students' name. Please reply. So many fans, yeah.
That is reproductive fitness. Easy question, ma'am. Next question. Which of the following is not, remember this, is not an inference on which natural selection is based on? Read the statements, take your time. It will take some time. Read all the following statements one by one and then tell the answer. It's easy to pick up.
Yes. Did you do? Come on, tell me the answer.
We'll wait for another. Gopika is also there in the chat.
Student put captain and Diksha also. Then full team will be in the chat.
D for Diksha, no?
D for Diksha. Diksha.
C is the captain. You should find a name from A.
Huh?
You should find a name from A.
A. Now what does it say the answer? C, D. Which of the following is not an interference on which natural selection is based? Inference.
Natural selection is based on.
What's the answer? C. Species tend to produce more offspring than the environment can support. This is the one thing which does not. Yes, C is the answer. Next question. Yes. Students, Darwinian evolutionary fitness is measured in terms of.
Students, see, same type of question. See, the question has been no. Options are different.
Okay.
So the question is same. They are talking about Darwin's reproduction. Darwin's natural selection is based on reproductive success, reproductive fitness. The same question but the formation is different here. The way they frame the question is different here again.
Ah, very good. Now they got it correct.
Yeah.
Reproductive success. Yes, how many times is this repeated?
No.
Okay. Many bacteria are found to become resistant to a number of antibiotics simultaneously. This means that.
Now this is a proper application-based question now.
Yes. This means what? Okay, that's what they're asking. Come on, read the question, all of you. So why are they laughing?
I don't know why they're laughing.
Even I don't know. Did I say something? Sir, it's about you.
What did I do?
You did something. Something mischievous that only they saw.
Oh, Darwin's reproduction.
Oh. Come on, what's the answer? D.
Many
B.
bacteria are found to become resistant to a number of antibiotics simultaneously. This means that.
Resistance is an acquired trait. Resistant to multiple antibiotics can be exchanged as a single unit. Multiple mutations can occur at higher frequency. All antibiotics can be encountered by a single resistant factor. This is no way. Okay. A. I think they're also.
No, it's not A.
Students, how can it be a resistance?
It is not A.
A for Gopika ma'am.
A,
Wah.
A for
Wah.
Gopika ma'am.
Wah. A for apple. Like that.
Think again. It is not A. It is not A. Think again. See, look at the statement. What are they asking you? Many bacteria are found to become resistant to a number of antibiotics simultaneously.
Many antibiotics.
Not one. Many antibiotics at once.
Students, yes, this is C. Resistance is an acquired trait. Now, if you put DDT continuously on cockroach, the next generation will already be resistant to that. That is to one particular.
Yes.
If I put different types of hit, I'm putting black hit, red hit, the cockroach actually does not.
See, the statement is correct, but not for this.
Yeah, not for this. This word is important. Number of antibiotics
simultaneously.
Yeah, why is no one telling the answer? Everyone are going, yes, Mona.
Yes, Mona.
Perfect.
That is, resistance to multiple antibiotics can be exchanged as a single unit. So that single unit can, superbug. So in the case of superbug, what happens? They get resistant to multiple antibiotics simultaneously. Right?
That is the thing. Understood? See, this what you told A is perfectly right from a normal point of view. Resistance is an acquired trait, but not to this point of view. Okay?
See, when you know something called a superbug, they become antibiotic resistant to many different types of antibiotics at once itself. Because the resistance gene is there, right? That is present as a single unit here.
Are we blocking?
Are we blocking the questions?
Yeah, I guess. Okay, this one second. Okay, this, I think question did not play. Yes. Choose the correct statement regarding Darwin's theory of evolution. Okay? Please read the question. We'll move to both the sides.
I feel we are giving really good questions today.
Yes.
Rajesh, can you ask your question? Yes, I will reply.
All fans, please ask any questions to Basava sir. Yeah, so many fans, yeah?
No.
See the number?
No. Choose the correct statement regarding the Darwin's theory of evolution. Branching, descendant, and natural selection are two auxiliary concepts of this evolution. Natural selection is based on certain observations which are factual. The theory was influenced by the work of Alfred Wallace on the population, both A and C. Deepak, exactly Deepak. Deepak is the first person to say.
Did he say? What are they saying?
Now, student, trust me, these questions can be like, you might be thinking everything is correct, right?
Both A and C. Branching, descendants, and natural selection are two auxiliary concepts of this theory.
The reason Alfred Wallace did not get his recognition is because when the paper was presented in the front of the Latin, journal. So what happened? His supporters were not there. Basically, he did not present his paper, so Darwin got all the credit for it. Okay.
Students, and it was very, very factual. Okay. Okay.
You read the next question. One thing. Go back.
Yeah. This is
Okay, you read it.
okay. Yes. Okay, fine. Mutation theory is able to provide an explanation for the dash. Okay? Got it? Got it? Yes or no? Yes?
Bro, I'm not able to. Some other login is there. Then okay.
Yes, this chapter is tricky. Okay? So, we will explain it. Then we will do PYQs. Do not worry. This is just for you to get an idea of the chapter. Okay, tell the answer for this. Very good, Sanvi. Very good. Navya. Who else is told the answer? Yeah. Gopika. Good job. Like my name. Very proud. From the time she joined, she's only typing, she or he is only typing D. It's like by fluke. I will throw D only one time. It will definitely be right. Very good. All of this is the answer. All of these. Okay? First time students made everything right.
Yeah,
Five, 2 will tell A, 2 will tell B, C, 5 will tell C. Yes, good job, D. Now, mutation are dash, while Darwinian variations are dash. Oh my god, what are they trying to say? A and B, okay?
Find A and B.
A is random, continuous, B is discontinuous, A is minor, directional, B is major.
Now, when I was teaching you about mutation,
Small and
I told you this. Mutations are okay. Mutations are. No, I'm not telling you anything.
Seriously?
It's an easy question. That is, we know that mutations are random and always directionless. While your Darwin variations, he told was they are small, but they have proper directions. That is why the mutation theory was given more importance also in the later stages, because they're random and directionless.
Okay. Yes, D for doctor. Next one. Which of the following is the correct option? Let's not read it. Let them read it.
Yeah, I'm more on the
Yes.
screen.
He's talking too much. That's the problem here. Telling you can't hear his voice, students. Please talk loudly. Students, once Baswasa starts talking, then we need to bring a stop button to stop. Okay, he does not.
Stop codon.
Exactly, I'll make one stop codon for Baswasa, so he stops talking.
Some guy named please.
Please, he's come with his biodata to get the marriage proposals from YouTube. So desperate.
YouTube matrimony.
None of the other matrimonies accepted him, so he's like, chalo, YouTube mein jate."
YouTube matrimony.
That too directly on teacher only.
Ah.
YouTube matrimony has come. From where such nonsense kids come? Yes, D for doctor, C for cat, A for everything is coming. See, A for apple. Everything is coming. Please talk, sir. They're waiting to listen to your
Beautiful voice.
madam.
This is a. So, according to the saltation, all of us know saltation was given by the Hugo de Varies, and then Darwin gave the evolution is gradual according to the Darwin. It's a very gradual and slow process according to Darwin, and saltation was given by Hugo de Varies. Easy
Yes.
question.
Okay.
State board, na.
Ma'am, are these questions from Tamil Nadu State Board?
Everywhere. We actually do it throughout India, all India. Pan questions.
Pan India students.
Pan
We
India
took a world
questions.
tour, and this is where we have landed.
So
Okay.
all the questions we took everywhere, and then we were like, let them give
Okay.
difficult questions, easy questions, everything today.
Students, don't worry. After our explanation, this will be like, this one.
So
this one,
now you're telling me this question might be difficult. Some of the questions you're not understanding.
Yeah.
What
Sharad has given up on evolution long back.
Sanvi, some fake Sanvi is here. Fake Sanvi.
कर दूंगा. थोड़ा time दे दो.
So don't worry. This chapter is actually tricky little. Small tricky things are there. But after actually studying the chapter with us once, you will be able to like, this easy question, easy question, easy question. So until then, wait. After we'll start. Okay.
Oh, before I could do, the team has done it, I guess.
These questions are difficult, right? Yes, the questions are difficult, not easy, right?
Last time they were crying that ma'am questions are too easy.
Yesterday we saw you were crying that what easy questions you're giving us. All of these are very easy to us. We need difficult questions. Now if you bring difficult questions, you're like, everything is easy.
Yes. Yes, locomotion is not difficult, but yeah, you have to break some bones first.
And you think evolution is difficult, right? Evolution is boring, they say. But if you're able to solve such questions, you will know evolution is actually very tricky, and the question formation is very tricky here.
Perfect. Okay? Perfect. Can you stand in one side?
No, they're not able to see the question.
Then I'll stand that side.
Yeah.
Don't come this side. Okay.
Next question, ma'am.
Dinosaur got extinct because they didn't attend our YouTube classes. Okay, an example of divergent evolution.
Now this is the easy question. You should be able to answer this very easily.
Yes. Thank you, Mona. Yeah, dinosaur got extinct because of so many reasons. Okay, it's not just one reason, but then they were not, for their size, they were not doing any job. Like, oh, I am the biggest animal, so I will just walk around day and night. Did not work in nature. Nature always selects the strongest. Okay, that's the reason.
There was a quote, ma'am, like, it is not the strongest person, it is not the fastest person, or it is the smartest person who will succeed. It is a person who will adapt, who will succeed.
Yeah, true.
It is a
Dinosaurs
person
are not able to
adapt. They might be strongest, they might not be the smartest, but they are the strongest. But they did not adapt. That's why they became extinct.
Exactly.
Similarly, all of you should adapt.
Did they get the answer? Very good.
Very good.
For AFMS college.
AFMC.
Yes. AFMC. What did I tell?
AFMS.
A for Alapi. Yes. That is my place. Gopika ma'am, OP.
You know what is the meaning of OP?
I know. I had remembered. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. I know.
What is OP?
I'm thinking. Let me think.
No, what is OP? Tell first. No time to think.
I know.
5,
OPD.
4, 3, 2, 1. It's overpower.
Overpower?
Yes, it's actually a gaming / anime / term.
I remember, but I forgot.
This was actually became famous during the streamers. They used to play games, so they used to like OP.
Okay.
That's come here also.
Yes.
Overpower. Next question.
From the point of evolution, plant stem and leaf tendrils are examples of...
Beautiful question, ma'am.
Beautiful, amazing.
Beautiful question. Beautiful question.
Okay, now move. They'll cry off. Students, read the question. Yes, I got it. It's overpower.
Arush is here. Arush was one of my first students.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember Arush. When I did my first class on YouTube, I had like around 3 live watching. That time Arush was there.
Oh. Overpower or overperformance? Yes, Arush, why are you late? C. Let's see what C. Homologous structures resulting from divergent evolution. Botany teacher. Come on, cry.
Now let them cry still.
Let's see.
I think there is a small error in this one.
C only?
Yeah, 1 second.
Check the question.
I think there's a small error in this.
Divergent evolution, correct?
Whereas
Same but different. New money, new honey.
this.
That's what they're telling.
Huh?
Same but different. Yeah, we have lot of questions.
Don't worry, we have more than
No. Like this. Okay, you continue.
Why am I getting this spot here again?
No, just tell.
Tell fast. 1 second, ma'am. Can I get the remote?
Yes, please.
They are getting onto you at this thing. Now, quickly tell me in the chat, what is the meaning of analogous salt? Explain this one at least.
I'm not going to sing anymore, please.
What is the meaning of analogous structures? Tell me first.
Useless finger, it seems. I
Nowhere.
think you will leave students, but somehow number increased. I don't know how. That's the.
They're saying C, right? C is no, C is not wrong. Tell.
Yeah, Priya, you are taking too much side, okay?
Tell fast what is the meaning of analogous organs? They're not. This mic is also not functioning properly.
Today is a non-functional technical glitch day. Students don't even ask what and all we did. Oh God, the questions.
Same function, different structure.
Example. Similar function, different structure. Same function but different structure. Okay, that means
different structure, similar function, right?
Different structure, similar function.
Everyone is saying something. Everyone is saying something. Everyone is different options for everything.
Students, how can one chapter have so many answers?
Yeah. See, you know the structure, or you know the wings of butterfly and wings of birds.
Both are flying.
Both are flying. Function is same.
Bat. Give an example of bat. Easier.
Bat.
Body extension.
So what about the structure? Structure is different, but the function is same. Now here, the structure of your plant stem and leaf tendril, are they structurally same? Tell me fast. Are they structurally same? A is not the answer. Some is saying A now. Tell me fast. Yes. Same function.
Similar function but different structure. Yes, who got it right?
So they are, see this, I just remember AC.
Even I had
AC TV, AC room, something I had.
It's okay.
I had a trick for this. AC room with TV, something I had. Okay, so basically AC room is a trick. Analogous will always be convergent. So AC room and TV, something I told long back. AC room and TV, something. So A and C are together always. So it's analogous as well as convergent. Do they look alike structurally? They are the same. They're not structurally same here. But what is the function of your stem? The function of the stem is to give support to the plant. But similarly, tendrils function is also same. That is, they're providing the structure, the strength to the
rigidity for the plant and to make sure that they are stable.
In the case of pea plant, you might have seen the tendrils. They provide support to the plant. So the function is same here, right?
Okay.
Function is to provide protection. But what is the structure? Structure is different.
Yes.
Oh God. Next question, ma'am.
Identify the correct
I'll drink some water and
statement.
come
Yeah,
down.
please. Serve at full hyper because his
Exactly.
brain was not working and
Yeah, exactly, Kaushal. AC room with HDTV. Yes. That is my trick. I remember. AC room with HDTV. Something I remember. Yes, HDTV. Something I made.
okay. Thank you, Kaushal, for making him happy. He will now peacefully switch off his brain. Okay. Chalo, go drink water. Okay, students, what's the answer? Identify the correct statements from the following. For me also, water. Yes, identify the correct statement. Birds are modern day counterparts of dinosaurs. Homology is based on convergent evolution. Flippers of penguins and dolphins are homologous structures. Humerus, radius, carpals, metacarpals are only conserved part of the forelimb of mammals. Students, I don't know how many of you have seen the shot. I did a shot, no? How are you, CM Pandu? So that's a trick to remember all the forelimbs. Humerus, radius, ulna, everything. Okay? Yes, what's the answer? C? C is the answer. Yeah, why C is the answer? A is the answer. Okay, let's see who is telling the correct. D. Conserved part. How can it be the conserved part of forelimb, students? What is conserved part? Yeah, this spammer's dedication, I must agree, okay? So much dedication, how do one person have, yaar? How? So much dedication. Try. Yes, A is the answer. Birds are modern day counterparts of dinosaurs. They have a lot of features of dinosaurs, but in a better way, smaller way, Conscience way, not like dinosaurs. Okay? Yes? C is correct. Flippers of penguins and dolphins are homologous structures.
What did you say? Why is brain smashed away?
I don't know.
Do we have spammers?
Yeah.
Huh?
Marry me.
Huh?
Yeah. Full time.
Nice.
You so happy?
I don't get spammers. And tell me example here. Which modern day bird is a counterpart to dinosaur?
Yeah.
But I saw this long back. The chicken. Chicken is actually the closest resembling bird to an actual dinosaur. That is to T-Rex.
Students, they are not homologous structures, yeah? Flippers of dolphins and penguins have the same function or different structure. What is it? They are actually analogous. They are analogous. Their structures are made up of different, but their function might be the same. Okay, they are analogous. Yes? Okay.
Hey, knew one more person. So many proposals because Valentine's Day is coming.
I like the dedication. Yeah, they've made like 10-15 accounts. Good. They're getting
Among
paid.
the following sets of examples of divergent evolution,
Select the incorrect option. Select the incorrect option from the following. Okay?
Are you able to see the question?
Yeah, there. Are you able to see? That's why I'm always moving to the side. Okay, because this big questions we haven't put, no? That's the reason.
Are you blocking?
No. Should I?
Obviously. There are so many of them.
We'll just remove them from this channel. No more they should be in the channel.
They'll bring with new
Yeah, so
easy question, ma'am. This is direct NCERT question.
Yes.
This question. How are we supposed to do that?
Okay, select the odd one out, please.
This answer, ma'am will teach you in the locomotion chapter.
Yes.
Yes, in the structure of the ear, no? This is an easy question.
Actually, it was supposed to be there in this one, no? Neural control and coordination,
Nation.
structure of ears and eyes. It's removed.
Removed.
Yeah. I think still many of them know the answer. Which of the following elucidates the paleontological evidence in favor of organic evolution? Okay? Organic evolution. Yes? Yeah, why did the number drop suddenly? What happened?
Because I went.
Maybe you joined, that's why.
No, I went, that's why.
Yes, go for it. Yes, we'll move. They can see, no?
They can see. Why am I doing so many mistakes?
Yes, students, what's the answer? Yes, very good. C. Archaeopteryx, okay? There's actually a Korean drama. That person is an Archaeopteryx. Very... Yeah, they don't take humans.
There's also Pokemon.
Globin.
There's also Pokemon based on Archaeopteryx.
Hey, why did I say globulin? Because I just thought that.
No.
I forgot.
And you would forget. Next question. Which of the following in birds indicate their reptilian ancestor?
Reptilian ancestor. Okay,
The two
sir,
questions-
please move to one side, it seems. Okay. Students, it looks like class is running by itself. No teachers. Only boys.
Yeah.
Which one of the following in birds indicate their reptilian ancestors? Come on. Is this NCERT? It's NCERT.
Blocked the board. Yes, I blocked the board. I think we should make smaller questions.
Yeah.
This is a very easy question, ma'am. That is scales on the hind limbs. Easy question. You might have seen in the case of chicken also, they have this small scales on the hind limbs.
Yes, did they answer?
Yeah, they answered, ma'am.
Okay. Appearance of ancestral characters in the newborn, such as tail or monstral face, giltlets, multiple mammae, etc., are known as. I cannot see.
This is actually a little outside NCERT question.
Okay.
Like when the newborn has that old ancestral genes coming back
Yeah,
in
but
them.
then isn't one line mentioned about it?
Yeah, one line is mentioned, but
Yes, they know the answer. C.
Yeah.
Wow, good.
Good.
Good job. Yes.
Which of the following is considered as a living fossil?
Fossil. Side out.
हाँ.
लिख रही हो. Yes. Which is the answer? A. Okay. Students, I see a lot of new students, so quickly smash the button, subscribe to the channel, okay? Yes.
Who's it? Okay.
Pile is answering, no? Did they say the answer? No. Peripatus.
No. Wait, everyone is saying all the options. I have given a small hint also to them, but they are not taking the hint.
Students, come on, take the hint.
Take the hint. Or don't take the hint. You might be in problem also. Now they're telling. They're looking at my hint and they're telling. ABCD, is it?
All.
I think this is. I should check this line of NCERT if it's given properly or not.
Is it given B? Yes, no?
think I'll check on this, ma'am.
Okay. Students will check on this, don't worry. Select the incorrect pair with respect to the connecting link. Select the incorrect pair. Okay? Okay, 1 second, students. What is happening? 1 second.
What happened?
No, that question did not have the slide. Okay.
Why are you showing so many questions?
No. That question did not have a question. That did not have an answer. Students, come on, tell this. In a diploid organism exhibiting Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium, the frequency of recessive gene, easy question, is calculated by. I'm sorry for the previous one, but tell me the answer for this. The question is not there in your NCERT, that's why.
You put too much of extra questions, I feel.
That's because we went pan-India. We should have done just
NCERT.
Yes, students? D for doctor.
I think it's given there in the options. The answer is given.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, students, D is the answer. Okay? Sorry for this. Okay, look at this. This is a good question. Okay?
Explanation is given over this, no, ma'am?
Yeah. In human population at Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium, the recessive gene is homozygous in 64% of the population. What will be the frequency of heterozygotes in the population? Okay, so we have homozygous value. Now you have to calculate for the heterozygous value. Okay?
Actually, ma'am, when I was teaching this chapter, I've thought of numericals also. I made
a lot of numericals come actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why is Priya laughing?
I don't know. Don't worry.
Don't worry if you don't know this chapter. We will make sure you solve all these questions. We'll be teaching one of us will be teaching the evolution entirely once, and it's going to be a big chapter. I mean, like.
So this is only for students who have finished the chapter and maybe want a quick revision. Only for them. Okay. For our students, we'll definitely be doing it. So let's see how they've done it. So 64%. So Q square is 64%. That is converted 0.64. Okay. And then root of it will be 0.8. So always, P plus Q will be always 1. Right. So you substitute that value, you will get 0.2. Okay. Now look here. By using Hardy-Weinberg, this equation, you will get 2PQ is equal to 2 into 0.2 into 0.8. All this be calculated right now, right? So the answer will be 32%. Clear or not? Yes? Yes? P square plus 2PQ plus Q square? Yes? I can't see, yaar.
I'm not able to see. I was going to play with it today.
Yeah. Maths go away from bio, it seems. Okay? 32%? Done. Okay. What happened?
Nothing.
Okay. Sanvi, it's okay. Once you watch my class or once you watch Basada's class, then
Actually,
Essay
during
hoga.
photons and higher plants, I taught them chemistry, physics, and bio all three together.
yeah. Such a beautiful chapter, photosynthesis. Last time only going to take.
Take it, it's fine.
Yeah.
I will take locomotion.
Locomotion and movement.
I will take locomotion and movement.
Be ready. Next week you take locomotion and movement. Okay. In a population at Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium, the frequency of two alleles studied as 0.6 and 0.4. What will be the genotypic frequency?
Of heterozygotes?
Yes. It seems difficult. We shouldn't have given difficult questions. We should have given baby questions.
No, the problem is, ma'am, if you give them too many baby questions, nah.
But the problem with evolution chapter itself is like that. If it is simple, it is too simple. If it's complicated, it's too
No
complicated.
one will ask you what is homologous organs in the exam.
There's no middle ground for this chapter.
Yeah.
Okay?
Nah.
It's okay, Sharad. Tell anything. No problem. No problem.
Inky, pinky, ponky.
Ponky. Yes, 0.8 is the answer. I hope anyone has a doubt. Please look at the calculation.
Don't worry, we'll be giving you all of these questions on the Telegram channel. The entire thing will be given to you.
Together, not now. Okay,
Not now,
expected
together,
now.
the entire thing will be given to you on Telegram channel.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
What is happening? Yeah.
I don't know, ma'am. Oh, so
Okay, 0.8, fine. If frequency measured in Hardy-Weinberg population is different from the expected, then the difference in value indicates. What do they indicate? Am I even seen in the screen, students? Yes. Pile. Yes. Are you all able to see? Let's see. Pile. Okay. Fine. Let's see. C. Yes, very good. C is the answer. That is extent of evolutionary changes. Okay, extent of evolutionary changes. Yes. Students, if we start giving explanation now, the chapter will not get over because we have to give it to Diksha ma'am also.
this chapter,
Okay.
if you want explanation, it will take more than 7 hours.
Yeah,
Honestly.
exactly. That's why we are not giving explanation. And it also it will be an irritation for students who already know the chapter. Okay, so we will do explanation part. We will do PYQs.
And
don't
that
worry.
time we'll do, ma'am, during the exam time, let's bring all these questions back.
Yeah. Once again, we'll give it for them. No.
So during the exam time, when the entire syllabus is over on this channel, we'll bring all of these questions back. And that time we will do a complete rapid fire round, and then every single question you'll answer in like half a second.
This you will all answer. Come on, no one can go wrong in this. Come on, pick up your motivation that you lost. It is always going to be 1. Yes? Very good. See, Sharat, you answered the question. So it's not like always you have to keep quiet.
Don't worry, all these questions will be uploaded on Telegram. Everything will be uploaded on Telegram. Why do you have to keep it?
Yeah, what do we do?
What will you do if we keep it? Anyway.
We'll give it, but we will give it all together because the problem is if we don't give it together, you'll only be confused. Even we'll be confused. Where did we do all the question? Okay? Yes, P is equal to 1. Okay, students, I think we will be having only another 4 questions and then we will be done. Okay? When 1 refers to a population in
Answer is
Hardy-Weinberg...
given.
Oh, I think all the answers are given. Wait 1 second.
Yes, answers are given already.
Oh, no. I think I made an error in the PPT.
Yeah, there's a small error in the PPT. All the answers are given. Now, look at... No.
See, next question. I saw the question, yeah? Okay, students, next one, sorry. From the following options, identify the ascending order of eras in the geological time scale for an hypothetical vertebral evolution. Okay? Students, mistakes happen.
Yeah, mistakes happen with both of us.
Yeah, students, we did after classes, so it was like
Brain was not braining.
after classes yesterday night, today. So we have...
This has become my life, full every single day morning. After class, also once I go home now, we'll call and we're like, okay, how was the class? Okay, we'll discuss and cut the call again. Oh God.
That's enough anymore. He'll forgive me, students. He knows how and what hurry I fixed all this. Okay? Yes. Let's go. Students, what's the answer? D. Very good, Navya. D is the
They
answer.
know the answer anyway.
No, they did not.
Okay.
They're good students.
So good students are blind, is it? They did not see the answer.
But they'll close their eyes. Like how you told yesterday. Don't listen, students. They did not listen. Sharad was like, ma'am, I did not listen only because Baswa sir told not to listen. Do you expect them to be deaf? Okay. Find the incorrect statement from the options given below. Yes?
Oh God.
Yes. Okay. Come on.
Yes.
Which is the answer?
Find the incorrect statement from the options given below. Dinosaurs became extinct by the end of the Cretaceous period.
Okay.
Birds descend from the dinosaurs.
Find the incorrect. Okay?
Both A and B.
No.
No.
So which is the incorrect?
There is no evolutionary connection between the reptiles and birds.
What? There is no evolutionary connection between reptiles and only Archaeopteryx was an interconnection. No,
Yeah,
after
yeah.
that there is no proven fact that there is a connection.
They tell, but that this is a very controversial thing, ma'am.
Yeah, it's a
Very
very
controversial thing.
like maybe NCERT has okay,
Yeah.
before slide.
Okay.
Still, this is a very controversial thing. Why? Because it could be this thing is a conversation now also. That's the thing. Research has been doing. A lot of research papers have been released on this, and it is a very
And it's an incorrect thing. For now, it is incorrect.
Yeah, now
Because
it's
they
incorrect.
think no evolution connection, there is evolution connection.
Connection actually, like because Archaeopteryx also we understood that there is a connection between
linkage.
birds and reptiles,
I
right?
told you, chicken from dinosaur.
Yeah, so that's why
Incorrect.
controversial but still incorrect according to the statement. Done? Yes? Okay. Last question. Should we call Diksha ma'am?
Last question, ma'am. Okay.
The Mesozoic era is also called the golden age of the dash.
Very good question.
Evolution made me cry. Anupam, same. When we studied evolution also we were crying only. But then now we have picked up. Okay, do not worry. Do not lose the confidence. We will do evolution line by line of NCERT. Okay, that because I think for evolution line by line works. There's no point of giving explanation. Like reading NCERT and making them understand is the most best thing. Yes? Very good, very good. All those who lost your confidence, you have finally told the correct answer. Students, you're not always wrong. You all still know some answers. Maybe
हम बाय बोलेंगे उसके बाद.
10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes. 10 questions you would have answered even though you don't know the chapter. Right?
ठीक. 5 minutes.
Okay. Students, 10 questions at least you would have, understood from this chapter. Right? They want digestion not to be deleted and evolution to be deleted.
No, actually, evolution is a beautiful chapter, ma'am. The problem here is evolution chapter has been deleted from the class 10th also.
It's not well written, I could say.
Yeah, if you read this NCERT also, it will become very confusing.
It's not well written, students, but actually it is. No, that's not the answer. That's not the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
One
One
second.
second, students.
Ma'am, what is this? So many proposals you're getting today?
Yeah, put this one. 1 minute. Okay.
4, 5, 6, my password. That's laptop password anyway. 4, 5, 6, 2. Ma'am knows my laptop password also now. Everyone knows my laptop password. Entire India knows my laptop password. The age of dinosaurs, that is Dropticus of the golden geological time scale is. This is not the answer. This is not the answer. If you're thinking this is the answer, this is not the answer. It is the 15 million exactly. I think that was the last question, ma'am.
Yeah.
So, students, you might be thinking, sir, ma'am, you didn't explain anything today. The reason we didn't explain it today because this chapter has not been taught. And if you were to actually sit and teach you the entire thing today and explain each and every question today would have taken at least 4 hours, ma'am. 4 hours or 5 hours would have gone explaining each and every question. See, other chapters we have taught. So we know even if you give small brief explanation, you will understand.
Correct.
But if you want us to, and teach every question, it's going to take a lot of time, and at least 7 hours. So don't worry, we'll be doing the evolution chapter. Now you know where you stand. Now you know how much questions you can solve, how many questions you can't solve. So we'll be teaching you this, Gopika ma'am, or I will be teaching you this particular chapter probably in the next week. Right? Next week we'll be teaching this chapter. After I teach cell cycle and cell division. What should I teach after that, ma'am?
Locomotion and movement I have to take.
Friends,
Both
tell us in the
requested.
chat right now, which chapter do you want me to take after cell cycle and cell division?
Yes,
Which
both of
chapter?
them. After locomotion, which chapter? After cell division, which chapter? So you can write B, this chapter, G, this chapter.
In the comments, ma'am. Otherwise, here it will just go off.
No, they won't type comments. They're very lazy. By the way, that day I won the bet and you have to buy me a burger. They did not comment. You told if they comment,
I saw
you
Sanvi's
will
comment
win.
there.
Huh?
I saw Sanvi's comment there.
Sanvi, come on, Sanvi comments on everything. She's a good student.
Okay, here if you want evolution, Gopika ma'am will teach you evolution.
Ha.
What should I teach? I was thinking.
Friends, come on, put for principles of inheritance. Baswa sir.
You want principles of inheritance, or I was thinking I will teach.
Thank you, Jay Ganesh. Even though you're a fan of he's a fan.
Plant Kingdom.
No.
Do you want to learn Plant Kingdom? Plant Kingdom, because that's a beautiful chapter, ma'am.
Yeah, Mona also comments. But anyway, I won the bet, students.
Botany is almost completed. Yes, botany is almost completed. Biotech. You want to take biotech?
No, you take.
I'll take.
Yeah.
I'll take.
Yeah.
Okay. I will take biotechnology. I'll take biotechnology.
Evolution, I'll take.
Okay,
You-
I will take biotechnology.
You take evolution, sir. I need breathing. Oh yeah. By the way, locomotion ke baad I have to do breathing. I have to do
I thought
excretion.
I
I
thought
have to finish human physiology. But we are doing NCERT decode, no? That way we can take the 12th syllabus.
yeah.
So both hand in hand we can take. Who wants Gopika ma'am to take evolution? Put red hearts.
Crazy is like, okay, take anything.
No.
Like, take anything. So
So
I would love to
Whoever
take.
wants evolution from Gopika ma'am, put red hearts. I'm going to take it very seriously, okay? Otherwise, I will not take.
Solanaceae is not even in your syllabus. Jay Ganesh, Solanation is.
Cruciferous and Solanaceae both are removed, no?
Cruciferous, Brassicaceae is there.
Brassicaceae is there.
Brassicaceae is there. Solanaceae has been removed.
Biological classification, yes, that we do.
Okay.
Yeah, no red hearts. I won't take evolution. I won't take evolution.
But you don't want to evolve.
I don't want them to evolve.
What?
Without studying, how will they evolve?
Nice.
Very good.
Okay, I thought I'll take
I'll
Plant
take-
Kingdom.
Green for plant kingdom.
Actually, I'm taking Plant Kingdom tomorrow.
This Nancy came now and she's giving full support to Baswa sir. Nancy is Diksha ma'am's student. I know everyone.
So close watch you're keeping, no?
Yeah, then what? I'm like, oh, this kid came now and calling Baswa sir. Who's your fans? No, I told you, no, I'll make mafia.
Okay, I'll take biotech students. I'll love to take biotech first.
Yes,
And then I'll take Plant Kingdom.
I'll take evolution. I'll cry and take students.
Or if you want to take, maybe take Plant. Actually, Plant Kingdom I'm taking tomorrow, but they will know. They will know.
But you shouldn't. Okay.
Okay. So I will be taking biotech next. Biotech is very interesting. I love biotech because most of the experiments in your biotech we have done it, and that's where it gets more interesting. Where I can actually tell you the proper insights. Not just what is there in the textbook. I will tell you the experimental view on things. So I'll be teaching you biotech after cell cycle and cell division. Okay.
Yes. Okay, I'll take evolution. I'll make it interesting. Okay? It's a big task. Biotech and evolution. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Oh. Our guru has come. She's telling us not to fight.
Fight.
She's like, be quiet, kids. This is the manners I taught you at home. That's what Priya is telling. Priya, our mother.
Yeah, our mother. Okay, students. Apart from that, so today we were just looking at the Wave platform which we have, and then there is a small feature in Wave platform that will when you are in class with us, in the Wave platform, you can send personal message to us directly to us. Right here, you are sending a message. It is shown to everyone. But in the Wave platform, you have a special feature called as private message, where you will be able, whatever message you send, you can send directly to us there. and we'll see it directly and we'll react to it directly and we'll explain it directly.
Yes.
So this will be very helpful for your mentorship, because again, yesterday we were talking in mentorship. What happens? Some of the students do not want to share the problems. They'll be
Students,
like,
Wave is Vedantu platform.
huh.
That means where you, like how you have platforms, right? So Vedantu platform. Right,
Yes.
yeah.
I always laugh. So
Vedantu platform, that is what Wave is called. So there you have an option to put your messages privately. So that is the reason why we thought on Feb 9th, Chocolate Day, we will be doing mentorship classes.
9th, right? 9th. When is 9th?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow is 9th. Tomorrow is the mentorship.
Since tomorrow is the mentorship.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Don't panic. Tomorrow only.
No, I have class.
So students, tomorrow is the mentorship, and what time will it be? 12 to 1. 12 to 1. 1 to 2. 1 to 2. I don't know.
No, not 1 2. Did you tell them to schedule it on Wave?
Yeah.
Huh?
We discussed it together. What?
It was the 9th.
Yeah.
Okay, I am at the blind spot here. I do not know anything. Ma'am is making plans without me to give you mentorship. So
Students, it's okay, no, I will come and give students. What's the matter? I will come and give. I'm the best mentor possible. Right? I will tell all your problems like this. I'll be like, oh, this solved. So tomorrow I will be coming on.
tomorrow.
Okay? I will, students, I'll let you know on Telegram. Okay? Because we
Ma'am
have
will
to
send
see if the schedule has happened or is there any delay. So we will check that and we'll let you know. I think Diksha can join now.
Yes, Diksha ma'am can join now. Okay, then we will see you tomorrow. Same.
Tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow at the same time, 6 p.m. with the chapter Human Health and Disease. Okay? Human Health and Disease.
Yes, hi Vijay, and I will always, I know you're my best student.
Actually, I've spoken to Vijay.
I want to speak to Priya. Very personally. Hello Diksha, join.
Actually, what happened? Tomorrow I have another class.
Tomorrow you have a class, I will go alone.
Ma'am will be alone tomorrow. So, bye children. We'll
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu NEET English. How are you all? Am I visible to everyone here? Am I visible? Wait a minute, let me see if I am visible or not. Yes. Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu NEET English. I am Diksha Kaushal, your chemistry master teacher. How are you all, everybody? How are you all? Very good evening to everyone. Firstly, let me know if I am visible and if I am audible to all of you. Hi Crazy, hi Basicity. I'm so sorry, I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly, I know that. Okay, hi Sanvi, hi Keith, Vijayan, Priya. Hello everyone. Yes, hi Krishna. Very good evening. Yes, so how are you? Firstly, happy Valentine's week to everyone here. Everyone I know, you guys are like, ma'am, what about Valentine's week? Their exams are coming, no Valentine, nothing is here, no? That is happening to you. Nobody, ma'am, nobody wishes us Valentine. You are the only one who is wishing us, our teachers are wishing us Valentines. Nobody else is wishing us Valentines, is it? Yes. Okay, so guys, today we are going to complete 2 chapters, that is amines and biomolecules. So I want all of you to just relax for 2-3 minutes, and after that we will start firstly amines, and after that will be a rapid fire, okay? And after that we will start biomolecules. So much work to do, right? Okay everyone, so are you all ready? Yes, I am perfectly fine. Studies is love, right? Our Valentine's week here for studies, for NEET, that is our Valentine's, right? Okay, we have to propose NEET. We are proposing NEET right now. We are in the, like, when you are proposing someone, today is I think proposal day. So we are proposing NEET. And if he says yes, if it says yes, then you will get enrolled to the MBBS college. Yeah. Okay, everyone. So let us start amines. One by one, the questions are like very excellent questions. Very nice questions from your NCERT, and trust me on that, the questions will be asked from NCERT only. Just 1-2 questions from the whole syllabus that you can expect that they will not be from NCERT. This is just 1% chance of that. Okay, so please do take NCERT seriously. So let us start the first question here. Everybody in the chat box, be active now. Okay, everybody? Yes. Okay, NEET should accept. It will definitely, if you love someone so much, they will definitely accept your proposal. Okay? I'll ask NEET, please accept their proposals. So now first question is, amines can be considered. Everybody in the chat box. Everybody in the chat box. Ma'am, don't know amines. Oh, don't worry. Firstly, do this chapter with me. Just try to, there are so many reactions that are directly here. We'll do that in detail also. Okay. So now let us start this. Amines can be considered as derivatives of dash obtained by replacement of one or two all the hydrogen atoms by alkyl or aryl groups. So what are amines? They are derivatives of ammonia. Perfect. They are derivatives of ammonia. Very nice. Next we have, if one hydrogen, everybody in the chat box, if one hydrogen atom of ammonia is replaced by R or AR, if one hydrogen atom, like you say NH2, here is R or AR, this is primary amine, right? This is primary amine. So the answer is primary amine. If two hydrogen atoms ammonia, if two hydrogen atoms, that means R2NH they are saying. You have ammonia, if you replace two hydrogens with this alkyl group, that is called secondary amine. Okay, that is called secondary amine. Yes, perfect. Very nice. Next we have the IUPAC naming system. Amines are named as dash derivatives. What are these in IUPAC naming systems? The E is replaced by amine. And what is the full name? What is the full name? Everybody in the chat box? Yes. What is the full name? Alkane. We say alkane, right? We say alkane. Now this E will be replaced by amines. Alkamines. Okay. Next we have the aryl amines. NH2 group is directly attached to which? In the aryl group, in the aryl amines, this NH2 group is directly attached to a ring, okay? To an aromatic ring, okay? To a benzene ring. Next we have the IUPAC system. Wait. I think this is tough. Yeah. So IUPAC system, this is named in. What is this? This is Anil Bhaiya. Okay? This is Anil Bhaiya. Okay? Anil Bhaiya means aniline. Okay? Anil means aniline. Okay, so this is in IUPAC system, it is called benzamine. This is the common name of this is aniline. The common name is aniline. In IUPAC system, we write it as benzamine. Okay, this is benzamine. Right? We had benzoic acid, benzaldehyde. Similarly, we have benzamine. Okay. Next, we have the IUPAC system. This particular thing is named as. So now, in this aniline, two hydrogen atoms are replaced by CH3 groups. Okay. So whenever there is substitution in amine, there is substitution in ammonia, we write it as NN. Okay. So the answer to this will be NN dimethyl benzene. Okay. NN dimethyl benzamine. Okay guys, NN, the substitution part is here. So in case of amines, we do not write 1, 2, we write NN because the two substitution are on the N position, the nitrogen itself. So it is regarded as NN diamine. Okay. So now next we have everybody, very nice, NN dimethyl benzamine. Very good. Yes, this class is going, this class is running. Okay, so nitro, we are in the marathon right now. Nitro compounds are reduced to dash by passing hydrogen gas in the presence of finely divided nickel, platinum, and also reduction with metals in acidic medium. So what are these nitro compounds are reduced to? Very nice. Nitro compounds are reduced to amines. Okay, NO2 is group is reduced to NH2. Perfect. Next we have this compound, metal with acid. Now similarly, this NO2 group will be reduced to NH2 group. Right? Can you please tell me which will be preferred here? Will tin be preferred here? Will iron be preferred here? Everybody in the chat box? Quantitative analysis. Thank you so much, Bacha. Thank you so much. There are more lectures coming for you. I am going to increase the frequency of chemistry lectures. Okay, even if I have to teach you on Sundays, I'll do that. Okay, I just want to complete your syllabus in detail, so don't worry, lectures are coming for you, many things are coming for you. Okay, so now we have this metal with HCl. Now this will be NO2 group will be reduced to NH2 group, right? That is aniline. Now in this case, iron is preferred over tin. What is the reason behind that? A very important question. A very important question. Why iron is preferred over tin? What is the reason? Yes, very nice. Iron is preferred. Very nice. This forms is preferred. Very good. Very good. Reduction of nitro groups to amines with dash and S is preferred. Because FeCl2, okay, they're talking about metal and acid here. Metal and acid is preferred because FeCl2 that is formed, okay, Fe to form gets hydrolyzed to release hydrochloric acid during the reaction. Small amount of hydrochloric acid is initiate the reaction, okay. So in this case, we require HCl. When Fe reacts with HCl, it gives FeCl2, which is again hydrolyzed to give HCl. So in this case, we do not need more HCl from outside. So there will be so much we can save the amount of HCl here, right? Okay, so that is why Fe is preferred. Okay, next, the process of cleavage of CX bond in ammonia. In ammonia, you have the cleavage of CX bond, okay? The CX bond by ammonia, sorry. We have by ammonia, the cleavage of this CX bond is known as the cleavage of this CX bond. What is this? Very important reaction. Very important reaction. Where you have alkyl halide and ammonia, you form primary, secondary, tertiary, quaternary. Very good. Ammonolysis. Very good. The answer is ammonolysis. Was it written before also? Okay, so monolysis has disadvantage. The disadvantage is that primary, secondary, tertiary and quaternary. It's a mixture of compounds, but still in this case, which is the major product? If we add excess of what? In excess of which compound there is major product is primary amines. In the excess of ammonia, okay, in the excess of ammonia, you have major product as primary amines, okay. The order of reactivity of halides with amines. The order of reactivity of halides with amines. Halides, that means Rx with amines. You can say you write it as RNH2 with amines is, what is the order of reactivity? The easier this bond can break. The easier the bond can break, what is the bond cleavage here? Okay, the bond cleavage is Ri, RBr and RCl, okay. So the answer is Ri. Because of the bond length increases, it is easy to break the bond. I has very large size as compared to chlorine. We have fluorine, then bromine, then iodine. Down the group size increases, because size increases, bond length increases, it will be easy to break that bond, okay. That is why the reactivity of Ri is maximum here. Very good. Nitriles on reduction, very important naming reaction. Nitriles on reduction with Li, not naming reaction. We can't say this is a naming reaction. Yes. No, this is not a naming reaction. The nitriles on reduction with lithium aluminium hydride or catalytic hydrogenation produces dash amines. They're talking about nitriles. You have nitriles, and what it will produce after hydrogenation, what will occur? Okay, it will have CH2, NH2. So it will always have primary amines. Always it will have primary amines. Okay. Okay, guys. Everybody, yes. The amides on reduction with dash yields amine. The amides on reduction, you have CO, NH2, right? This is amide. On reduction with what? On reduction with what? It yields amines. Okay, they have not written that amine will be descending or ascending. So we'll take it as CH2NH2. Okay, what will be required here? A very good reducing agent, that is LiAlH4. Okay, that is lithium aluminium hydride. Okay, understood? Gabriel synthesis, very important reaction. Very important reaction. Very important reaction. Gabriel synthesis, Gabriel phthalimide synthesis is used for preparation of dash amine. What kinds of amine? What kind of amine is prepared by this? What is Gabriel synthesis? Everybody, what is Gabriel synthesis? You have this C double bond O. You have this C double bond O. you have this NH and NH, okay? So after that you add KOH, you add RX, and here you have aqueous NaOH, and you have aqueous NaOH hydrolysis, okay? In this case, you will have the formation of what? You will have the formation of, very good, primary amines, and side by product will be, you will have the formation of phthalic acid, okay? Will have the formation of phthalic acid and primary amines. So the answer will be primary amines. This is phthalimide, this is phthalic acid. This is phthalic acid. The mechanism is also very important of Gabriel phthalimide and Hoffman bromamide reaction. Very important mechanism. Okay. So next we have dash amines cannot be prepared by Gabriel phthalimide synthesis method because aryl halides do not undergo dash with anion formed by phthalimide. Okay, there's an anion in this. When you will see the mechanism in detail, you will be able to answer this question. Okay, when you will see the mechanism in detail. Okay, so now aromatic amines are not possible. So what kind of amines are exactly possible? We have added this RX. So this primary amine is possible. This R, for you know what happens here. What happens? I'll give you a hint here. Wait. So in this case, what kind of thing, what is the mechanism basically? I will not teach you the proper mechanism. Okay, we'll do that in the class itself in detail. So you can get an idea of that. Here we will have this R will be here. Okay, this R and this will be, this is N, this is R. Okay, and that is why it always form a primary amine, because after that this N and R will be together, this R, N and 2 hydrogens will get added to this, right, because of hydrolysis. So that is why it always form primary. Aromatic is never possible here. This is not possible to attach aromatic here, right? So aromatic amines are not possible here. Okay. Perfect. Because of nucleophilic substitution reaction with anion formed by phthalimide. So Hoffman bromamide, again a very important reaction. Degradation. Why degradation? What is basically Hoffman bromamide? For example, if you want to convert, this is R, and you want to remove, you want to descend this, okay? You want to decrease the number of carbons here, and the primary amine will be this, okay? You want to form the amine with 1 carbon less. This is descending. That is why this is called degradation. So Hoffman bromamide degradation is method of preparation of primary amines by treating dash with dash in aqueous ethanolic solution of sodium hydroxide. What are the reagents that are used here? Very good. Br2 and KOH. Very nice. Okay, Br2 of treating amide with bromine. Okay, this is the amide group. Okay, this is the amide group that is treated with bromine and KOH. Perfect. Next, we have the order of boiling points of isomeric amines. What is the order of boiling points? Now, the order of boiling point, melting point. Okay. So, the order of boiling points of isomeric amines follows the order of, what is the order? Everybody in the chat section. The order is primary, then secondary, then tertiary. Okay. Firstly, primary because of less alkyl group, then secondary, then tertiary. Okay, guys. Again, there will be hydrogen bonding here as well. So now, next we have, this is the reaction. So what is this reaction, everybody? We have done this reaction. What is this reaction? Can you see this? This amide group is getting converted into, this amide group, we have this Br2, KOH. Now this is Hoffman bromamide degradation, right? So this will be getting converted into R, very good, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, very good. So this will get converted into RNH2, 1 carbon less, descending, okay? This will give rise to descending amines. Next we have ours. Okay, very important reaction. Everybody tell me in this, what is the name of this reaction? What is the name of this reaction? Now we have RCN and this H2 nickel catalytic hydrogenation in presence of sodium amalgam or glycol. So now what will the answer to this? What will the answer to this? This will be RCH2 NH2. But because these reagents are present, that is why it is called Mendius reaction. Okay, what is the name of this reaction? This reaction is called Mendius reaction. Okay, everyone, the reaction is called Mendius reaction. Perfect. Okay, the answer is written here. This is Mendius reaction. Next we have, or Mendius reduction. Amines being basic in nature. Now always remember one thing. Always remember one thing. When we are going to do the basicity order, I want all of you to know this one so that you will be able to answer the questions as well. So, In case of amines of basicity order is always directly proportional to electron donating group and inversely proportional to electron withdrawing group. This is the first case. And next, how you can see the basicity? Availability of lone pair. Lone pair more, basicity more. Okay, if the availability of lone pair is more, basicity will be more. So now let us see the questions here. Amines, being basic in nature, react with acid to form. Something is acid, it reacts with base, it forms salt, right? Okay, so the answer is salt. Perfect. Next we have this is amine with HCl. Amine with HCl, what does it form? This is a base, this is an acid. It will form, the H positive will be here, okay? It will form NH3Cl. Okay, it will form a salt here. This is the salt that it will form. Okay, NH3 positive Cl. Perfect. Next, amine salts are soluble in water, but dash, okay. Amine salts are soluble in water because they form hydrogen bonding with the water, but not with the organic solvents like ether, okay. So, but not insoluble in organic solvents like ether. Okay, guys? Perfect. Perfect. Next, we have amines have unshared, oh my god, wow, unshared pair of electrons of nitrogen, due to which it behaves as a more the availability of lone pair, more will be the basicity. Why it is a very good base? Because there is availability of lone pairs here. So because of the lone pairs availability, it will behave as a base. Okay, it will behave as a base, as a Lewis base here. Aliphatic amines are dash bases, then ammonia due to plus effect. They are saying aliphatic, okay. They are talking about this amine and they are talking about this amine. Not one thing, bacho. Everybody, one thing. There are two factors here. First is that it will give, by plus I effect, it is giving electrons here. So the availability of lone pair is already there. The lone pairs are already present here, right? Moreover, it is giving the electrons, so the electron density is more. If the electron density is more on something, it will behave as a base, right? So it will be a good base. Now here, aryl group has minus I effect. It will pull the electrons. Moreover, there will be resonance present here, okay? There will be minus M effect also. And because of minus M effect, it will pull the electron towards itself. There will be less availability of lone pair, okay? This lone pair will not be involved. If you see this is a lone pair, okay? This is NH2. So the lone pair availability will be very less. So that is why it is not a good base, right? Okay, that is why aliphatic are stronger bases. Very good. Aromatic amines are dash bases than ammonia due to electron withdrawing nature of aryl group, or we can say minus I effect of aryl group, right? Okay, weaker bases. Basic character of amine depends upon the ease of availability, the ease of dash by accepting the proton. The more is the availability of electron, more will be the ease of accepting something positive, accepting the proton, pulling the positive charge towards itself, because the electron density will be more. So the answer will be cation. Okay, ease of formation of cation by which accepting the proton form the acid. Okay, it will form a cation by accepting the positive something which is electron deficient, because it is electron rich, and it will form, if the stability of that cation is more, it will be good base. Okay, the order of basicity of amine in the gaseous phases. Now these questions, oh my god, they are very important questions. Very important questions. 3-4 questions, you have to know the order of all these. Okay, the order is very important here. The order of basicity of amines in the gaseous phase. In the gaseous phase, they are talking about the gaseous phase here. Okay, in the gaseous phase, the order will be, everybody in the comment section, the order will be very simple, that is 3, 2, 1. Tertiary, secondary and primary, 3 to 1 is the order here, okay, in the gaseous phase. Last is NH2. Very good, very good. Yeah, last is NH3. Now they are talking about in case of aqueous solution, and the substitution is of methyl substituted amines. For methyl substituted and ethyl substituted in aqueous solutions, the order is different. Okay, for methyl substituted, here will be NH3. We know that the order will be exchanged in this part. Okay, and this will be 2, 1, 3. Okay, 2, 1, 3, 2 plus 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. For methyl. Okay, methyl means me. Me means 2 plus 1 is equals to 3. Okay. Me 3. Now we have okay guys, so now we have okay. Now this is a methyl substitution. This is 2, 1, 3. Now next we have ethyl substituted in aqueous solution. The answer here will be 2, 3, 1. Okay, the answer here will be 2, 3, 1. In ethyl substitution, that will exchange itself. 2, 3, 1. So the answer will be 2, 3, 1. That is secondary, tertiary, then primary, then you have ammonia. Right? Okay? Perfect. Next we in the gas, in case of substituted aniline, electron releasing group like this, these are the electron releasing group. If something is pulling the electron, the availability of electron is decreasing. Okay, so it will be a weak base. The basic strength will decrease. Whereas electron withdrawing group, wait. They are electron releasing, no? So if something is releasing the electron, it will increase the basic strength. Okay, so it will increase the basic strength, and here it will decrease the basic strength. Right? Okay, so it will increase the basic strength if we are talking about electron donating group. Electron donating group, and this is electron withdrawing group. Okay. Aliphatic aromatic primary secondary amines react with acid chlorides, anhydrides, ester by nucleophilic substitution. This reaction is called, what is this reaction called? A very famous reaction. What is this reaction called? Everybody in the chat box. Yes, everybody. This reaction is called Friedel-Crafts acylation. Okay, this reaction is called acylation, basically. Not Friedel-Crafts, acylation. It's simple acylation. Not, I wouldn't say Friedel-Crafts. Okay. So acylation reaction of amines is carried out in the presence of base. Now what is this acylation reaction? For example, you have this amine, you want to convert it into, NH, this is C double bond O, CH3. Now this is acylation, okay? Why it is done, we'll see that, okay? Why it is done. So for acylation, we need a more basic base, okay, which is even more basic than this pyridine, than this aniline. And in this aniline, the electrons are involved in the resonance, and that is why it is a less basic. In case of pyridine, we all know what is pyridine. In case of pyridine, these electrons are not involved in the delocalization. That is why availability of electron is more. That is why basic strength is more, and hence here we use pyridine. Okay, the base here used is pyridine. Understood, everyone? Yes, perfect. Amines also react with benzoyl chloride. This is called, what is the name of this reaction? Yes, pyridine is used here. So that the HCl can be removed with the help of pyridine. Right? Okay. Decreases its reactivity. Very good. Pyridine is used. Very good. Yes. To decrease the reactivity, we do acylation. Very good. Amines also reacts with benzoyl chloride. This is called benzoylation. Okay. This is called benzoylation. Very good. Very good, bacha. Okay. Is in isocyanide test. Isocyanide test are also known as carbamyl test. Very important test, right? This is applied for primary amines only. Aliphatic or aromatic, I have told the answer. Aliphatic and aromatic dash amines on heating with chloroform and ethanolic potassium hydroxide form isocyanide or dash, which are foul smelling substances. Okay, it forms isocyanide. This test is also very famous on the name of carbylamine test. Okay, what is the name? Very good. What is the name? Everybody in the chat box. Everybody in the chat box. Yes, primary amines are formed here, and this is carbamylamine. Okay, carbylamine, right? The test is also called carbylamine test. Dash and dash do not show isocyanide test. Which do not show isocyanide test? Which do not shows isocyanide test? Everybody, which do not shows isocyanide test? Yes, which do not show? Very good. Which do not show? Secondary and tertiary do not show isocyanide test. Now we have few reactions from this chapter, very important reactions. So now we have an RNH2, HNO2, NaNO2. This is just like Diazonium salt, okay? So here what will be formed? This will be R, this is an H3 positive, Cl negative. This will be formed here, right? You will have the formation of this, okay? You will have the formation of this one. Wait. No, sorry, I have written it wrong. This will be NO positive, Cl negative, right? And this species is very reactive species. So after hydrolysis, what it will form? After hydrolysis, it will get converted into ROH because this N2 is very highly unstable, okay? It will leave and this Cl will be replaced by OH and you will have the formation of alcohol here. Next, we have aromatic amines react with nitrous acid at low temperature to form diazonium salt. Okay, this reaction is incomplete. This question is incomplete. This is diazonium salt only. Benzene sulfonyl chloride is known as very important reagent. Almost in the latest trends of, if you analyze last 5 years PYQs, then this is very trending question. Okay, this test is very trending. Okay, what is the name of this test? What is the name of this? Benzene sulfonyl chloride. Benzene sulfonyl chloride, SOCl2. What is the name of this test? Everybody in the chat box, can you identify that? What is the name of the? Very good. Huygens reagent. Very good. Huygens reagent. So now it differentiates 1 degree, 2 degree and 3 degree amines. Okay, with 1 degree it forms soluble alkali compound, with 2 degree it forms insoluble alkali compound, with 3 degree it does not show any reaction. Okay, primary amines react with Huygens to produce this product. What is this product, everybody? This shows alkali soluble. Secondary amines react with Huygens to produce alkali insoluble. Okay, why I am giving the answers to you? Okay, I'll stay quiet. Okay, I'll stay quiet now. I will not give the answer to you now. Okay, yes. So this is alkali soluble, this is alkali insoluble. Tertiary amine dash react with benzene sulfonyl chloride, do not react with benzene sulfonyl chloride. Very good. Perfect. Now, aniline reacts with bromine water. Very important. A very important reaction. Here, even if aniline reacts with bromine water or it reacts with bromine and CS2, doesn't matter. It will form that compound only. What is that compound, everybody? What is that compound? What are the precipitates? What kind of precipitates are here? Dash precipitates of dash, everybody. White precipitates. White precipitates. Aniline reacts with bromine water. This may be inorganic. This may be CS2 also. Okay, here we can also write CS2. The same reaction is given in this case. White 2,4,6 tribromoaniline. Very good. White 2,4,6 tribromoaniline. Now, next is very important again. Important reaction here. Important reaction here. You have aniline. Okay. In case of alcohols, aldehyde, everything, we know that either there is ortho or para-directing or it is meta-directing. But now you know this aniline. This is showing plus M effect. So you know for plus M effect, this should be ortho para-directing. But surprisingly, here the major product is meta. You have ortho, you have para, you have meta as well. There is ortho as well. And the percentage of meta is around 47%. Why so? What is the reason behind that? What is the reason? The reason is that in strong acidic conditions, the conditions are very acidic and this is a base. Right? This is a base. It has lone pair of electrons. So what it will do? It will extract the H positive ion from the acid and it will form anilinium ion here. Okay, it will form NH. It will form NH3 positive. That is anilinium ion will be formed here because this anilinium ion is meta-directing. Okay, this is meta-directing and that is the reason you have almost 47% of meta-directing product here. Now this question is very important for your exam point of view. Okay, meta is also high. Okay, this is 47%, this is 51% and ortho is surprisingly just 2%. Just 2%, right? Okay. by protecting, so one of the students here answered this, why we do acylation, what is the reason behind that? By protecting NH2 group of aniline by acetylation, reaction with acetic anhydride, the nitration reaction can be controlled and dash can be obtained as major product. Which can be made as a major product. We want to protect that group. We want to protect this group. We want to protect this group. So we'll convert it into NHCOCH3. Okay. We'll convert it into NHCOCl3, and after that protecting that group. See, in this case, it will not be able to abstract the H positive here, right? And that is the reason it will give para-nitro derivative as the major product. Okay. Next we have this H2SO4. Here this is also very important. The reactions of anilines, the substitution reaction of anilines, the reactions of anilines are important to you because they are very different from from phenols. The case here is very different. Okay. So in this case, it will have just para product. Very good. It will have just para product, and you know what? It will form a Zwitter ion here. For example, now it is forming SO3H is here, para product is formed here. This H positive will be exchanged to this side, right? It will have the formation of basic in one compound. Basic thing is here, and this is the acidic component. This is the basic component, right? If you have basic and acidic component on the same compound, and it can release H positive to give it to NH2, so it will form the Zwitter ion. Okay, what is this? This is Zwitter ion. This is Zwitter ion. Okay, very good. Next we have aniline does not undergo dash due to salt formation of this. It does not undergo aluminum. Okay. So yesterday we did that. Benzoic acid also does not undergo Friedel-Crafts acylation alkylation. What was the reason? Because if you see Friedel-Crafts alkylation, you have this Lewis acid, and you know this is a base, and you know this is a base. This NH2 is a base. Okay, this is a base. This is electron rich, it is electron deficient, so it will be attracted towards this. Okay, these electrons will attack on this Lewis acid, and that is the reason it does not give Friedel-Crafts reactions. Okay, very good. Now, diazonium salt are named by suffixing. Okay, suffixing. Diazonium salt. What is this diazonium salt? Diazo. What is this azo? Azo means nitrogen. Azo means nitrogen. So you have N2 now. This is N2 positive, Cl negative, and that is why it is called diazonium. Okay. Dash to the name of parent hydrocarbon. They are formed and followed by name of an ion such as chloride and this and this. Okay. Diazonium. Parent hydrocarbon, wait. Suffixing dash. Diazonium salt are named by suffixing dash to the name of parent hydrocarbon. Okay. For example, you have something. Okay. So this parent hydrocarbon, they are talking about the alkyl chain. Okay. It will be on the last, and this will be diazonium, and after that there will be chloride or whatever salt is there, right? Okay. Like, yeah. Yes, very good. Like benzene, diazonium chloride, right? Okay. So, next we have the conversion of primary aromatic amine into diazonium salt. Primary aromatic amines into diazonium salt, that is called diazotization, right? Okay. Now let us jump to these reactions. Now guys, let us see these reactions. You have, what is this reaction called? Everybody, what are these three reactions called? They fall into just one category, a very important naming reaction. What is this category called? We are using salts here, okay? So this will be Sand-Meyer's reaction. This will be Sand-Meyer's reaction, okay? This is Sand-Meyer's reaction. You will have the formation of AR, whatever the group is here. If you are using Cl, it will form Cl. In this case, in the second case, it will form Br. In the third case, it will form Cn. Okay, this is Sand-Meyer's reaction. Very good. Next, you have chlorine or bromine can also be introduced in the benzene ring by treating diazonium salt with corresponding halogen acid in the presence of dash. This is referred to as Gettermann reaction. Okay. Gettermann-Koch reaction. chlorine or bromine can be introduced. Okay, Gatterman reaction. Okay, they are talking about Gatterman reaction. Yes. So if you are using powder instead of salt, if you are using the Cu powder, okay, and HCl. Now in this case, the similar reaction will be called Gatterman reaction, not Gatterman-Coates reaction. That was for formation of benzaldehyde, right? Okay. So this is copper powder. So now you have this Diazonium salt, it is treated with, now always remember what is the name of this reaction, everybody? The name of this reaction is Gatterman, as you all studied, okay? This is Gatterman reaction. Now in Gatterman reaction, CuCN is not used, okay? We cannot replace CN here. CN is only in case of Sandwehr's reaction, not in case of Gatterman reaction, okay? Reaction will be similar. Diazonium salt with Ki, nothing is used here, just Ki is used here. Okay, what is this? How it will be replaced? This Ar with this I. Okay, just by shaking it with Ki, right? And we'll have the formation of iodobenzene. Yes, very good. Now you have done this. Now you have very important, again important naming reaction. What is the name of this reaction, everybody? What is the name of this reaction? You have Diazonium salt with HbF4. What is the name? This is, the answer is ARF, okay, ARF. And what is the name of this reaction? Bals-Schiemann reaction, okay. What is the name of this reaction? Bals-Schiemann, okay. I used to recall this reaction by Schiemann, okay. F for fashion and Schiemann, okay, Schiemann. Bal is hairs, okay, Bal is hair. Bal is hair in Hindi. So you can also always remember this by she and man both have right for fashion. She can also have fashion, he can also do fashion. Both can do fashion. Okay, so she, man, fashion, F for fluorine. Okay, yes, perfect. Next we have this is reactive to H3PO3 and with water. Now what is the answer to this? What is the answer? The Diazonium salt is reactive with H3PO3 and water. Okay, the answer here is, the answer will be hydrocarbon. Okay, this is ARH. Okay, aromatic hydrocarbon will be formed here. Now this Diazonium is reacted with alcohol. Negative. Okay, this is alcohol, and you will have the formation of firstly one thing, that this will be oxidized to CHO. This will be oxidized to CHO. And here you will have the formation of again ARH, that is aromatic hydrocarbon. Okay, aromatic hydrocarbon. Next we have this with water. This with water, again what is the answer? This with water, like we did in case of aliphatic, you will have the formation of AROH. There we had the formation of ROH. Okay, here we have the formation of AROH. This N2 will leave, okay, and the Cl will be replaced by OH negative. Next we have the Diazonium fluoroborate. Now this is not Bals-Schiemann reaction. This looks like Bals-Schiemann reaction, but the product is entirely different here. Okay, when Diazonium fluoroborate is heated with aqueous sodium nitrite, that is NaNO3 solution, NaNO2 solution, the presence of copper, the Diazonium group is replaced by dash group. So if it is just HbF4 and you heat it, it will lead to the formation of ARF. Okay, that is fluorobenzene. But if you use HbF4, then you put NaNO2 here, right? So in the presence of copper, in this case it will be converted into NO2 group. Okay, the answer, no, there is a difference, there is a big difference here. Okay, the difference is very big, because here we just use HbF4 and heated it, so it will lead to the formation of fluorobenzene. But in this case we use NaNO2 and copper after that, so it will lead to the formation of nitro group here, nitro group on the benzene ring. Okay, next we have benzene diazonium chloride react with phenols, in which phenol molecule is at para position. Now this is coupling reaction. Okay, this type of reaction are known as coupling reactions. They form a couple. Okay, the Valentine week is going on. We are celebrating Valentine week by doing coupling reaction. Okay, this is the only couple that we have in our life right now, right? So this is coupling reaction. So coupling reaction forms azo dyes. It gives a very beautiful color. Okay, very beautiful color. So let us see what kind of colors are there. Coupling reaction of aryl disonium salts with phenols. With phenols, or this gives rise to the formation of, what are these called? These are called azo dyes. Okay, azo dyes, because they give characteristic color to the compound, right? Okay, so in case of this, what happens here? This Cl will leave from here, the H will leave here, and they will couple together. Okay, they will break up of this C. Okay, the breakup of this H, right? After the X is going, so they will combine together. Okay, they will be like, okay, you can console me, I will console you. Okay, we are friends now. So they form a couple now. So this couple is of what color? If you are talking about aniline, in case of aniline, the couple is of yellow color. The couple is of yellow color. What is the compound? What is the structure of that compound? Let us see. This Cl will go, this H will go, and they will combine together, and they will come. Always remember one thing. Always remember one thing. This is always done at para position. The coupling always takes place through para position of the compound, right? So this para position couples together, and this hydrogen will leave, then this Cl will leave, and you will have the formation of this para-amino azo benzene, that is yellow dye. Okay. In case of phenols, you will have the presence of which is the color in case of phenols? Everybody, what is the color? Let us see who answers this. What is the color of the dye in case of phenols? Okay, let us see your answers first. Let us see who answers first. Krishna, Samaria, JSS, Keith, Rani, Sanvi, Suri. Yes, bacha. Everybody in the chat box, I want all of you to answer this. Any idea? Yes, very good, very good. What is the color? What is the color? Orange color. Orange color. Very good, Sanvi, Samaria. Very good, Krishna. So, orange is the color of that dye. Okay, this will be the dye. Para position, substitution will be there. Okay. Okay, now we have reactivity of aromatic amines can be controlled by dash. Now, what we did? Reactivity of aromatic amines. It was controlled by acylation, by treating with acetyl chloride or acetic anhydride. That means we do acetylation, and this reaction is also mentioned in your practical chemistry. That is the part of your organic chemistry, and you are saying practical chemistry is different. No, most of the topics in practical chemistry are from your theory only. Especially organic chemistry. I'm not saying about inorganic chemistry. Inorganic chemistry, some of the topic is not from your theory part, but in organic chemistry, yes. Most of it is from, I think almost everything is from the theory part only. So next, this is called acylation process. This we have amine with Br2. In case of water, you will have the white PPT, that is 246. This is repeated question. Okay, we have done this. Now, this is Huygens reagent. This is the Huygens reagent. Okay, what will happen here? The H will go, the Cl will go, and they will have the formation of alkali soluble. Because this is 1 degree, they will have the formation of alkali soluble compound, right? Okay, so this will leave, you will have the formation of this compound. That is alkali soluble. This is alkali soluble, right? Okay, very good. Now, this is 2 degree. It will have the formation of alkali insoluble. It will have the formation of alkali insoluble compound. Okay. And with 3 degree, it cannot react because this is Cl. It needs hydrogen to leave this compound. But in case of tertiary, you do not have any hydrogen that is attached to a nitrogen. So it will not leave. There will be no electronegativity difference as such. Right? So it will not leave. So that is why 3 degree do not show reaction with Huygens reagent. Now, we have done this. This is Mendeus reduction, right? This will lead to the formation of RCH2, NH2, Mendeus reduction, right? Next, we have this NO2 group with H2PD ethanol. This will give rise to, reduction of this will give rise to the aniline here. Okay, again repeated question. Now you have, this is NaOH, okay. So RNH3 X negative with NaOH, it will lead to the formation of dash H2O plus NaX. So it will lead to the formation of everybody. It will lead to the formation of RNH2. Okay. It will lead to the formation of RNH2 here, right? Okay. Nitriles on reduction produce primary amines. A reaction is used for dash of the amines. Nitriles on reduction produce primary amines. Nitriles produce this. This reaction is used for detection of what? This is for ascent. What is this ascent? What is this ascent? Like they're saying this is C triple bond N. Okay, you have this R here. And it will lead to the formation of RCH2 NH2. So here the alkyl chain had R number of carbons. Okay, the number of carbons in alkyl chain. But now you're forming a amine that is having more number of carbon as compared to before in the alkyl chain. That means the alkyl chain was R before and now the alkyl chain is R plus 1. So this is basically ascending. Okay, this is not descending, this is ascending number of the number of carbon are increasing in the alkyl chain. Okay, yes. Okay, so now we are going to do biomolecules. So how was the chapter for amines? Everybody, good revision? Everybody had a good revision of amines. Now we are going to do biomolecules. So do you want any rest here? Product contains 1 carbon more than this. Yes, very good. So guys, I can't see your chats. What is this? I can't see your chats. I want to chit chat a bit with you. Okay, now we are done with one chapter. We will have conversation. We'll chit chat. Okay, for 2-3 minutes, and relax our mind. And after that, we'll study. Okay. So yes, carbon ascending in curves electrolysis. Yes, that is the, we can't say ascending, but yeah, twice the number of carbon. Okay, twice the number of carbon. Yes. Yes, awesome, good, ma'am, very nice. Okay, perfect. So any problem till now? Any problem till now? And before starting this, I just want to inform you about one thing. As we are talking only, we are talking about something, so I would want to inform you about one thing. Wait, where is that? We have a surprise for you. We have a surprise for you. Wait. We have a surprise for you. I think, do you know the surprise? Do you know your Valentine's week surprise? Your Valentine's week surprise for you, guys? Do you know that? I know. You're like, ma'am, who is going to give us Valentine's gift? Who is going to give us Valentine's week? So we are going to give you the Valentine's gift. So I am using the red color here, okay? The love for NEET. We are going to propose NEET. NEET, will you be mine? MBBS college, will you be mine? Yes. And you're waiting for their yes. You're waiting. You're working day and night for that yes from NEET colleges, from MBBS colleges. So you're basically in love with NEET, isn't it? This time your Valentine is NEET. Yes, your Valentine is NEET. Physics, chemistry, and bio. These are your, I would say these are your helpers to get enrolled to get admission into your dream college. There is dream girl and then there is dream college. Your Valentine is this one, right? Because this is going to give you success in life. No Shonu Mona is going to give you success. This thing is going to give you success in life, right? There is much time for Shonu Monu, but now let us focus on this one. So guys, what we are providing you is that chapter-wise session. So always remember one thing. You know, what's the secret of being a topper? What's the secret of success? What is the secret? Everybody in the chat box, tell me, what is the secret? According to you, what is the secret of success? What is the secret of selection? Why some students, I was listening to a story of a student on the Instagram only, he posted something. So the reel says that I don't know about the authenticity of that, but the reel says that that person, that guy, he dropped 2 years years. Okay, firstly he attempted NEET for the first time, then he got around 120 marks. That is too low, right? After that he again attempted, then he got 400 something marks, and after that he again attempted, then he got 678 something marks there. You know, that's the difference. That's the difference. Your hard work pays off, right? That means you can do everything in life. Okay, you just need to do hard work. There are no scholars there. Everybody is a scholar. Everybody is an Einstein. But it's just that who is consistent. Yes, consistency, very good, very patience, very good. Okay, so now let us see. I agree with you. Consistency is the key. Right? Consistency, discipline, these are the key to success. Our rose, candle and chocolate. Aimless is saying physics, chemistry and biology are rose, candle and chocolate days, and Valentine is the NEET. We are actually impressing NEET with the help of physics, chemistry and biology. So now for this you have 4 things, okay? For consistency in the right direction is very important. I think all the serious students who are appearing for NEET, everyone is serious there. But you know what? Who is the one who cracks NEET? The one who puts hard work into the right direction. Right direction is very important. As I always say, if I'm pushing this wall, I won't be able to do anything, right? If I'm pushing a table, okay, I'll be able to replace that table. I'll be able to change the position of that table, but this wall I cannot do that. What is the reason? Because that is the wrong direction to do work, right? So 4 should always be in the right direction. The right direction is, first is your concept should be clear. Your concept should be clear that we are going to complete your concept. We are going to focus on your conceptual knowledge. Okay, after that you should have proper notes. You should have concise, proper notes, okay, that we are providing you. After that, you should solve NCERT questions, NCERT exercises that we are providing you with solutions. Then you should solve the PYQs chapter wise, okay. If you are picking up the chapter, for example, amines, firstly see my lecture. After that, I'm going to teach you, don't worry, okay. Suppose we have a lecture of amine on next Sunday, okay, next Saturday. So after I have taught you amines, after that you will go to the session, okay. You will see the notes that are given by me. After that, you will attempt the NCERT exercise questions and then PYQs. And then CBSE PYQs. If you're following everything and at every Sunday you are giving mock test, I guarantee you nobody can stop you. Nobody can stop you. How can they stop you? Nobody. If you know your weaknesses, you're working hard in this direction. This is the path that you should follow. This is the path. And to save your time, that you get everything, it's just one click. We are giving you that one click in the description. You just need to click it. That is totally free of cost. We are giving you, just need to click that. And after that, you will have everything. Chapter wise session, notes, NCERT solution, CBSE solution, PYQs of NEET, everything. You will also have yearly PYQs. If you want to attempt a 2019 paper, right, of NEET examination, you have yearly PYQs also. Now, that is your task, your seat is your responsibility, right? We are providing you everything. Now, work is upon you. If you want to be consistent, if you are true to yourself or not, right? Yes, let us see. Displays in the word, ma'am. Displays is the word. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I go out of words. Sometimes I literally go out of words. In English especially. Like, what is the word for that? What is the word for that? And the word is very simple. Right? This happens with you also. This happens with me a lot. Like, a lot. Sometimes like, what is that called? What is that called? This, okay, what is that? Wo. And not only in English. I go out of words in Hindi as well. And sometimes in Punjabi also. Right, ma'am? Some we all going to be AIR1. Yes. Who knows who is going to be AIR1? Very right. Right. Okay. So are you all ready now? Or do you want to chit chat a bit? Or you want to start with biomolecules? Or you want to start with biomolecules, everybody? in the chat box. Everybody in the chat box. Tell me. Thank you, bacha. Thank you so much. Your words means the world to me. Universe to me. Galaxies to me. Okay, aldehyde or ketone, bacha, we have. Okay. He's replying to this. So sincere, Nivedan. Very nice. He's already replying to the questions. Okay, let us start. Carbohydrates may be defined as optically active, polyhydroxy, aldehyde or ketone. Yes, aldehyde or ketones. Okay. Next, you have some of the carbohydrates which are sweet in taste, very sweet in taste. What are these? These are called sugars that you are so obsessed with. You are obsessed with sugar, no? You are obsessed with. I am obsessed with sugar. So, the most common sugar used in homes, I think biomolecules is also in bio. So, I think that this must be your favorite chapter from chemistry. Is it? So, yeah. So the most common sugar used in homes is named as sucrose, whereas the sugar present in milk, the sugar that is in our homes, it has sucrose in it, right? And in the milk we have lactose, right? The sugar here is lactose, right? We say lactose intolerant, that is not able to digest lactose, right? Saccharon means, what does saccharon mean? Saccharon means saccharide. Saccharides means sweet in taste, okay? Saccharon means that is sugar that is sweet in taste. A carbohydrate that cannot be hydrolyzed further to give simpler units of polyhydroxyaldehyde or ketone are called. That cannot be hydrolyzed further. That is called what kind of saccharide? It cannot be hydrolyzed further, and that is why it is called mono. Yes, that is called sugar. Very good. And this is called monosaccharide. Is there any lagging here? Because there is time gap between your answers. Saccharon is a German word, yeah. It is a German word. So a carbohydrate that cannot be hydrolyzed further to give simpler units is called monosaccharide. Then you have carbohydrates that yield 2 to 10 monosaccharides on hydrolysis are called. 2 to 10 units. What are these called? Everybody in the chat box. Yes, everybody in the chat box. What are these called? Which can give 2 to 10 monosaccharides are called oligosaccharides. Okay, that is oligosaccharides. Oligosaccharides are further classified as dash depending upon the number of monosaccharides. It is disaccharides, trisaccharides, tetrasaccharides. Okay. Carbohydrates which is large number of monosaccharides, like so many monosaccharides. What are these called? Polysaccharides. Okay, poly means many saccharides. Okay, that is called polysaccharides. All those carbohydrates which reduce Fehling solution and Tollin solution are known as, which reduce Fehling and Tollin. Fehling and Tollin. What are these sugars known as? This is a very theoretical chapter. Okay, this will be asked from your NCERT. This biomolecules they are going to ask from your NCERT only. Very theoretical chapter. So what is this? This is reducing sugars. Yes, reducing sugars. If a monosaccharide contains an aldehyde group, it is known as dash. If it contains keto group, it is known as dash. If it contains aldehyde group, it is called aldose. Okay. If it contains ketonic group, it is known as ketose. Okay, it is known as ketose. Okay, aldose, ketose. Now, if sugar is boiled with dilute HCl, now these are the reaction, the characteristics. How did you define that sugar has this structure? So there are so many reactions, and all those reactions were important, right? All those reactions are important. Next is the sucrose is boiled with HCl H2SO4 in alcoholic solution. Dash and dash are obtained in equal amount. Sucrose is boiled, okay. What is obtained here? Yes, what is obtained here? Glucose and fructose. Yes, glucose and fructose is obtained here, right? Glucose and fructose is obtained here. This is dextrorotatory, this is levorotatory, okay. Glucose is obtained by hydrolysis of dash by boiling it. Hydrolysis of that with this at this. So how does glucose is obtained? By hydrolysis of what? Hydrolysis of sucrose. Okay, yes, sucrose also, and also from starch, because starch is a unit that has so many glucose compound, so many glucose unit linked to each other. Okay, that is why it is called starch. Starch, after the hydrolysis of starch, you get glucose. Okay, guys, this is a polysaccharide. This is polysaccharide. On prolonged heating of glucose with HI, it forms dash, suggesting that all the 6 carbon atoms linked to the straight chain. All the carbon atoms, but you have to see the carbon atoms. Are they linked to the straight chain, or they are not linked to the straight chain? What is the structure? To identify the structure, there were so many reactions of glucose, right? So on prolonged heating with HI, it forms N-hexane, and that defines that there is C unit here, right? Okay. Glucose react with hydroxylamine to form a dash and adds a molecule of hydrogen cyanide to give dash. These reactions confirm the presence of carbonyl group. The test for carbonyl group, very good bacha, very good. The test for carbonyl, glucose react with hydroxylamine. Everybody, NH2H to form a dash and add a molecule of this. These are 2 different reactions, okay? This forms oxime and this forms cyanohydrine. And all these 2 reactions you have done in aldehydes, okay? You have done these 2 reactions in aldehyde as well. Okay, guys, those who have not touched biomolecules, just see this lecture. Okay, after that, after maybe 1 or 2 weeks, I'll teach you biomolecules in detail. But firstly, also see this chapter also. Okay, also see the questions that are formed directly from this. Glucose gets oxidized to 6 carbon carboxylic acid, that is gluconic acid, right? And this gluconic acid is also important structure. On reaction with mild oxidizing agent like bromine water, this indicates that carbonyl group is the presence of this. So on reaction, it is oxidized to carbon carboxylic acid, gluconic acid. Okay, so after oxidation, it is oxidized to gluconic acid. What does it define? That there is a presence of aldehyde group. Okay, in this case, these 2 reactions are given by carbonyl group. Okay, these 2 reactions are given by carbonyl group, right? So these are the reaction of either aldehyde or ketone. Now to confirm if it is a aldehyde or a ketone, what we are doing, we are converted into gluconic acid. That confirms there is aldehyde group. Now let us see how many primary and how many secondary OH groups are there. Acetylation of glucose with acetic anhydride gives glucose pentaacetate, which confirms the presence of 5 which groups? So you have to remember all the reactions. You have to remember which reaction suggests which thing. Okay. So now the presence of this, the formation of this pentaacetate, this shows that there is presence of 5 hydroxyl groups there. Okay, 5 OH groups there. On oxidation, now they are confirming which is primary, which is secondary. So now on oxidation with nitric acid, glucose as well as gluconic acid both yield dicarboxylic acid dash. This indicates the presence of dash in glucose. What is their presence of dash in glucose? What is the presence of this is this is saccharic acid, and this shows the presence of a primary alcoholic group, right? Okay, primary alcoholic group is present there. Okay, they are talking about gluconic acid. This is gluconic acid. Okay, they are talking about gluconic acid here. Glucose is correctly named as this. Okay, firstly, this should be small d, right? This should be small d. Oh no, it is also d. Glucose represent dash, whereas this represent this. Okay, yeah, there will be capital D only. This capital D and L and small d and L are different. Okay, This shows the rotation of plane polarized right. And this confirms the last chiral carbon if the OH group is on the left side or the right side. If it is on the right side, it is D. If it is on the left side, it is L. Okay, this confirms that the plane polarized right is rotated towards right, then it is D. Otherwise, it will be L. So D, always remember doctor. Okay, always remember doctor. D means right side. D means right, or you can say Diksha ma'am is always right. Right? So you say here it represents the configuration. Okay, configuration, that is D and L. Okay, that is D or L. We have done this in optical isomerism, and this shows it is dextro-rotatory. That means it rotates the light into right side. Yes, very good. Okay, it should be remembered that D and L have no relation with dash of the compound. It should be remembered that D and N have no relation with dash of the compound. So Aimless is saying, ma'am will sing a song. Okay, I'll sing a song on the last day of this series. Okay, tomorrow I'll sing a song. I'll prepare a song for you guys. Okay, so it should be remembered that D and L have no relation with small d and small l configuration. No relation with optical activity. No plane polarized light is related to capital D and capital L. Despite having the aldehyde group, glucose does not have dash. And it does not form the this and this. This shows that it is not actually, it is having a cyclic structure. So despite having aldehyde group, this does not give positive, this does not give Schiff's test, okay? This does not give Schiff's test, and it does not form, these are the three mutation. Hydrogen sulfide addition product with NaH. So these two reaction it does not give. And that is the reason we say that this is actually having a cyclic structure, not an open chain structure, okay? The pentacetate of glucose does not react with hydroxylamine, indicating the presence of free group. Free aldehyde group is not present here, okay? Free aldehyde group is not present in this case. Glucose is found to exist in different crystalline forms. That is, exist in different crystalline forms which are named as. What are these named as? Glucose is found to exist in two different crystalline forms. What are these two crystalline forms? What are these two crystalline forms? Everybody in the chat box. Yes, CHO, very good. What are these two crystalline forms? What are these two crystalline forms, everybody? Yes, very good, very good, very good. That is alpha and beta. These are the two crystalline forms, okay? Two crystalline forms, that is alpha and beta. The alpha form of glucose is obtained by crystallization from dash solution of dash, while beta form is obtained by crystallization of hot and saturated aqueous solution. At this, how alpha is formed, how beta is formed. How alpha is formed, how the beta is formed, everything is same, just difference in one carbon that is having switching of OH and H, right? Okay, so this is actually crystallization from concentrated solution of glucose, okay? Crystallization of concentrated solution of glucose. Now next we have two cyclic hemiacetal forms. Glucose differ only in configuration of hydroxyl group at C1. Okay, at C1 there is difference in OH and H group, right? It's called dash, and such isomer alpha form and beta are called dash. Two cyclic hemiacetal forms glucose differ only in configuration of hydroxyl group at this are called alpha and beta forms. Okay, what was this called? What we named it here, right? Okay, this was called anomeric forms. So what are actually epimers? Epimers are where we have C1 that is having difference, but this is actually open chain. This is open chain. And if similarly we are talking about a closed chain, that is called anomers. That is called anomers, okay? That is called anomers. If we are talking about cyclic structures here. The six-membered cyclic structure of glucose is dash structure. The six-membered cyclic structure, they're talking about what kind of furan or pyranose. What is the name of this structure? The structure is pyranose, okay? This is a pyranose structure. Pyranose structure, okay? Yes. Fructose is an important ketohexose. It is obtained along the glucose by hydrolysis of disaccharide. What is a disaccharide? We also did that. That is sucrose. The fructose also exists in two cyclic forms which are obtained by addition of. This exists in two cyclic forms. Okay, which are obtained by addition of dash OH group at dash to the group. The ring thus formed is 5-membered ring is named as. What is the structure of fructose they are talking about? Okay, this exists in two cyclic forms. Okay, so what is this called? This is called at C5 position. Let me read everything for you. Fructose also exists in two cyclic forms which are obtained by addition of OH at C5 position. Okay, after that to the CO group. The ring thus formed is 5-membered ring. Okay, and is named as furanose. Okay, so basically it has this kind of ring, right? This kind of ring is present there. Okay, furan is 5-membered cyclic compound with 1 dash and 4 dash. Furan is 5-membered compound with 1 dash and 4 dash. Everybody, furanose, very good, very good, very good. Yes, furan is 5-membered cyclic compound with 1 dash and 4 dash atoms. With one oxygen, right? How it is? It is like this. Okay, it is like this, and 4 carbon atoms, right? Pyran is a cyclic organic compound with dash atom and dash atoms in the ring. This will have 1 oxygen and 5 these atoms. So what they are talking about? They are talking about this kind of structure. They are talking about this kind of structure where you have this thing. Okay, 1 oxygen here, rest have carbon. Okay, the 2 monosaccharides are joined together by oxide linkages. The 2 monosaccharides are joined together, so they are very glycosidic linkages basically. So such linkages between this and this are called, already answered, these are called glycosidic linkages. Okay, next is in sucrose, the 2. Now you have to know what is the linkage of sucrose, what is the linkage of maltose. Okay, so in sucrose, 2 monosaccharides are held together by glycosidic linkages between dash of dash and dash of dash. Okay, so tell me what is the linkage? What are the 2 compounds that sucrose is made up of? Sucrose is made up of glucose and fructose, right? So what is the linkages, like C1 of what and C2 of what? Just tell me the number of carbon, what is the number of that carbon atom that is linked to the other carbon atom, and this carbon atom is from which monosaccharide? Yes, so C1 of alpha D glucose and C2 of beta D glucose. Okay, glucose and fructose, glucose alpha D glucose C1, okay, and the C2 of beta D glucose in sucrose. Now reducing groups of glucose. So always remember one thing involved in this information. Sucrose is a. Now tell me, is sucrose a reducing sugar or not? Is sucrose a reducing sugar or not? Sucrose is a non-reducing sugar. All the disaccharides are reducing, okay, but with an exception of sucrose. With an exception of sucrose, right? Okay, perfect. Hydrolysis of sucrose bring about a change in the sign of rotation. Hydrolysis of this from dextro to levo, and this product is named as. Why there is change? Because the levo product is more than dextro product. That is why there is change in the sign. Okay, and the product is named as, what is that product? That is named as a invert sugar. Okay, the hydrolysis of sucrose bring about the change in sign of rotation, dextro and levo, because levo product is more than dextro product. Okay, yes, that is invert sugar is formed. Maltose is a compound of 2 units. What are these 2 units? 2 dash units in which C1 of 1 glucose is linked to C4 of other glucose, right? Right? Perfect. In word sugar, very good, levorotatory, very good, excellent. Maltose, now let us talk about maltose. This is a reducing sugar, okay? Maltose is composed of 2 alpha D glucose units, okay? And the linkages are C1 and you have C4. Glycosidic linkages, okay? Yes. Maltose have free aldehyde group that can be, this is the property, so it is a reducing sugar, okay? Maltose is a reducing sugar. Sucrose is not a reducing sugar. Lactose is composed of, now let us talk about lactose. What is lactose? Lactose is composed of what thing? What are the 2 compounds that lactose is composed of? Very good. Fructose and glucose, no. What is the compound that lactose is composed of? Lactose is reducing, yes, very good. And lactose is composed of which 2 monosaccharides? What are the 2 monosaccharides unit that lactose is composed of? Everybody in the chat box, yes, answer this. Okay, this is the last lactose. You have sucrose, maltose and lactose in your syllabus, right? Yes, glucose and galactose, very good. You can easily remember this, lactose, galactose, okay? So galactose, you have beta D galactose and beta D glucose, okay? So now the linkages are dash of galactose and dash of glucose. Now tell me what are the linkages? For these sucrose, maltose and lactose, you have to remember the linkages. What is the monosaccharides and what is the linkage unit that you are connecting those 2 compounds into, okay? Glucose and galactose, very good. And what are the units? What are the linkages? This is C1 of galactose and C4 of glucose, okay? Very good. Baswa sir is here. Baswa sir is like, I also know. He was also very excited that, ma'am, when you will do biomolecules, no, I'll also come in your session. We'll do it together. So he also told me that 1 month back. We were actually planning for that. So yes, I'm so happy he's here. Because he was very excited for biomolecules. He was like, what is all in chemistry? So yes. So let us see what all answer Baswa sir is giving us, right? Okay. Yes, Baswa sir is going to help you now. In lactose free aldehyde group may be produced C1 of in lactose free aldehyde group may be produced at C1 of glucose unit, hence it is a reducing sugar. Okay? Yes. Okay, he is saying sir will also commit. You know that one Punjabi ashik. There is one Punjabi lover. What he did for his girlfriend, he attired everything, like he wears salwar suit and jewelry and everything. He did makeup and he went to the examination hall for giving the exam for his girlfriend. So I think you can propose Baswa sir that if he can do that for you. But he got caught. Yeah. So you can ask us if we can do that for you. Right, but we can't obviously. Yeah. So I'm just thinking what kind of love he has for his girlfriend, that he's giving like fake examination for her. Like, oh my god, where this generation is going. In lactose free aldehyde group may be produced by C1. So this is a reducing sugar. Yes. Okay. So now starch is main storage. He's saying I am ready. I am ready for that. Okay, you want to get caught? It's like I'll give my NEET examination for some other girl. I'll do everything. Okay. Starch is main storage dash of plants. It is now, we have bio questions now. Now we are going to do RNA, DNA, all these nucleosides, nucleotides, all these things. What is the base? What is ribose, D-ribose? All these things we are going to do now. Okay, so let us see. Starch is main storage dash of plants. It is most important dietary source for human beings. Okay, it is main storage unit, main storage polysaccharide. Okay, it is stored in plants, right? Okay, starch is stored in plants. Starch is polymer of. It is a polymer of. Starch is a polymer of glucose. Okay, starch is a polymer of alpha glucose. Very good. Interesting questions on its way. Starch consists of two components, dash and dash. What are these two components of starch, everybody? The two components of starch. We have two components of starch. Everybody in the chat section. The two components are amylose and amylopectin. Okay. Amylose and amylopectin. Amylose and amylopectin, two units, two components of starch. Okay. Perfect. Amylose is long unbranched chain with these and these many glucose units held together by dash glycosidic linkages. In case of amylose, the branching is less. In case of amylopectin, the branching is very much. Okay, there is large amount of branching. That is the difference between them. Otherwise, the linkages are same only. Okay, the linkages are C1 and C4 glycosidic linkages of alpha D glucose. Right? C1 and C4 glycosidic linkages. Right? Okay, everybody? Yes. Amylose is water dash component which consists of dash % of starch. It is a water soluble insoluble. It is a water, everybody. Yes, C1, C4. Very good. C1, C4. It is a water. Amylose is a water soluble component. Okay, it is a water soluble component. Amylopectin is dash in water. Constitutes about 80 to 85% of starch. It is insoluble in water. Right? Amylose is soluble. Amylopectin is insoluble. Amylopectin is branch chain polymer of alpha D glucose unit in which chains are formed by dash linkages, whereas branching occur by dash glycosidic linkages. So this is same as amylopectin. So what is this branching? What is this branching? Everybody, what is this branching here? Yes, the branching is of C1 and C6 units, the upper and the lower branching. Okay, this way. The upper and the lower branching. The branching is more. This is same as amylose, and the branching in the amylopectin is for C1 and C6 units, right? Okay. Cellulose. Now let us see cellulose. So cellulose is a straight chain polysaccharides composed of only dash units which are joined by glycosidic linkages between C1 of 1 glucose and C4 of next glucose. Okay. Alpha 1 and 6. Baswa sir is back again. So cellulose is straight chain polysaccharides composed of only cellulose is, I want you guys to answer this. This is also in your biomolecules or bio, right? So you must answer this. Do not disappoint Baswa sir here, okay? That is why it holds iodine. Okay, good. That's I'm increasing my knowledge here. Okay, that is why it is able to hold iodine. Okay. Yes, perfect, perfect. So now it is beta D glucose, right? Only of beta D glucose units that are composed of C1 of this and C2 of C4 of other unit. The carbohydrates are stored in animal body as carbohydrates are stored in animal body. In animal body, how they are stored, right? Everybody, how they are stored, Yes, everybody. Yes. Okay. Anything wrong written here? Yes, beta D glucose. Cellulose is straight chain with beta D glucose. In starch, it has alpha D glucose. Right? Okay. So now the carbohydrates are stored as glycogens. Okay? They are stored as glycogens. Glycogen is also known as animal starch, okay, because its structure is similar to dash and is rather more highly branched, okay. This is, glycogen is also known as animal starch because its structure is similar to the amylopectin, okay. It is more highly branched. We are talking about amylopectin, that is branched as compared to amylose, okay. Then we have more branching in amylopectin. Then say glycogen is having more branch structure. It is similar to amylopectin but having more branching, okay, having more branching. All proteins are polymers of. Next we are jumping to proteins. They are the polymers of which units? What is the monomeric unit of proteins? Proteins are composed of alpha amino acids, okay? They're composed of alpha amino acids, NH2 and COH on the same side. And you have to remember the amino acids. I think around so many amino acids are mentioned in your NCERT. There's a table that I'll show you in the class itself. Have to remember that. Okay. Amino acids are classified as acidic, basic or neutral depending upon the relative number of dash and dash in their molecules. So they are classified as acidic, basic and neutral. Okay. So for example, the NH2 is more as compared to COH. It will be basic. If COH is more as compared to NH2, it will be acidic. If both are equal, that will be a neutral amino acid. Okay, that will be a neutral amino acid, right? Okay, amino acid classified as acid bases depending on the relative number of amino and carboxyl group in their molecule. Next, we have the amino acids which can be synthesized in the body. That are actually our body is producing those amino acids. Are they essential or non-essential? Because our body is producing those our body is producing those amino acids. So they are non-essentials, right? They are non-essential. We do not need to have it from outside. But those that our body is not able to produce, we have to take those amino acids from outside, right? Okay? The amino acids which cannot be synthesized in the body and must be obtained through diet and known as essential amino acids. In aqueous solution, the carboxyl group can lose a proton and amino group. Okay. Also, dipole ion. What they are saying, for example, you have this is CH2, this is NH2, this is COOH. And it is getting converted into CH2. This is NH3 positive and this is COO negative. Okay. And what is this called? This is Zwitter ion. Okay. This is Zwitter ion. This dipolar ion is Zwitter ion. Okay. Very good. Zwitter ion amino acids show dash behavior as they react both with acids and bases. The amino acids here shows the basic part reacts with the acids. The acidic part reacts with the base, right? So that is why it shows amphoteric, both natures, okay? Amphoteric nature here. Amphoteric nature is shown in this case, except for glycine. Now again your bio kind of question. Again your bio kind of question is there. Yes, okay. So except glycine, all other naturally occurring alpha amino acids are optically. Except for glycine, I told you, you have to remember the chart of amino acids. Around so many essential amino acids, non-essential amino acids like glycine, leucine, all these you have to remember. Right? The question are directly asked. So except for glycine, all are naturally are optically active. Okay? Except for glycine. Most naturally occurring amino acids have dash. L amino acids are represented by writing NH2 group on the left side. Most naturally occurring amino acids are, what are these naturally occurring amino acids? They have L configuration. Okay? They have L configuration. L means NH2 group is on the left side. Okay? Represented by writing this on the left side. Okay? L means this is on the left side. This is, they're talking about DNN configuration simply. We have done it. If you have just OH in that, you will see that on the last chiral carbon, if the OH is on the right or the left. Okay. In case of there is presence of NH2, you will ignore the OH here. You will see where the NH2 is present, that is on the left side or the right side. Okay. Perfect. Next we have proteins are polymers. Yes, I know I am cute. Thank you. Proteins are polymers of alpha amino acids and they are connected to each other by dash linkages. Okay, proteins are polymers of alpha amino acids and they are connected to each other by what kind of linkages? Everybody, like in case of carbohydrates, we used to say glycosidic linkages. What are these linkages called? Very good, very good. What are, no, they are not LEVO, Vichan. They are not LEVO. This is not LEVO. This L doesn't want LEVO. LEVO is small l, okay? LEVO is small l. This is not LEVO, okay? This is configuration, capital D and capital N configuration, right? It has nothing to do with that. So proteins are polymers of alpha and they are connected to each other by peptide bonds. Very good. This linkage is called peptide linkages. Peptide linkages are amide formed between dash group and this. Peptide linkages is an amide is in an amine aega. Okay? So peptide linkages in an amine formed between dash and dash group. something is wrong with this. Dash and dash groups. Okay. The COH and NH2 group. Okay. This is NH. This should be NH2 here. This should be COH here. Right. So CH2 and dash group. Yeah. The dash was missing here. There must be a dash here. Okay. So this is COH and NH2 group of the different amino acids. Right. Okay. Okay, guys. Yes. Okay, so next we have when carboxylic group of glycine combines with amino acid of alanine. Okay, two very important amino acids, we get a dipeptide bond. Okay, we get a dipeptide bond dash. What is this bond called? What is this bond? Just need to remember this thing. This is gly. Okay, this is ala. This will be glycyl alanine. Okay, this is how it is named. What is the name of the dipeptide bonds? How they are named? You will write this is glycyl, and this will be ala, and this will be nine. Okay, glycyl alanine. All the amino acids that are combining together, the new name will be given according to their old names. Okay, right? Yes. NH2 and COH. Baswa sir is again present here. Yes, Baswa sir. Very good. So, if a third amino acid is combined to dipeptide, the product is called. If the third amino acid is combined to the dipeptide bond, we have this, for example, this is COH, okay, and this is NH2. So here H will go, here H2 will go, this OH and this is H, so it will lead to the formation of C double bond O, and this is NH, right? Okay, so they are saying, so in this case, if the third amino acid is combined to this dipeptide, the product is called, what is this product called? Very good, very easy. Yes, yes, in love for biochemistry, everybody. Green hearts in the chat box. This is called tripeptide bond. Green hearts for green and blue. Okay, green for biochemistry and blue for it's like biomolecules from bio and biomolecules from chemistry. Green for chemistry, blue for bio. Okay, you have to draw both the, you have to write it down both the hearts. Okay, our Valentine should be full of hearts. Okay, that would be hearts for chemistry and biology and physics. So if the third amino acids, we have done this. Yes, okay. Yes, I want so many hearts in the chat section. Everybody. Hearts for bio and chemistry and also for physics. Okay, also for physics. White hearts for physics. Everybody. Green hearts for bio, blue hearts for chemistry, and white hearts for Shreyas sir, that is physics. Yes, everybody. Yes. Come on, this is combining. I'll combine everything and convert it into a red heart. Yes? Okay. Where is the white heart? Where is the white heart? I can see the white heart. Let me find a microscope here. Let me find a microscope. Yes. Okay. This screen is looking so beautiful. Okay. This screen is looking so beautiful. Green, blue, which में थोड़ा सा little bit of reddish and then whitish. So beautiful. So elegant. So beautiful. Just looking like a wow. Wow, 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 wow. So many hearts in this Valentine's week, okay? You are going to give us so many hearts in this Valentine's and after the Valentine's also. Okay. Rajesh is saying, ma'am, heart, I can't get the heart. I am not able to get the heart because, ma'am, I don't send heart to anybody. There's nobody whom should I send the heart to. That is why I can't find the heart. So next question. We have when the number of such amino acids is more than 10, the product is called. If you have more than 10 amino acids, that product is called, very good, that product is called polypeptides. Okay, so many peptides, linkages in this group. Proteins can be classified into two types, dash and dash proteins. The two types of proteins, what are these two types of proteins, everybody? These two types of proteins are, everybody, polypeptide, very good. Polypeptide, excellent. The two types of proteins are fibrous and globular proteins. Okay, fibrous and globular proteins according to their solubility. Right? Okay, perfect. When the polypeptide chains run dash and are held together by dash, disulfide bonds, then the fiber-like structures are Oh, they are fibrous. When the polypeptide chains run dash and are held together by dash. When they are held together by, firstly tell me, are fibrous and globular? Yes. Okay. Baswa sir will tell us what are the fibrous and globular proteins. Which is soluble, which is insoluble. Acha, our nails are fibrous or globular? Our nails are fibrous or globular? Our hairs are fibrous or globular? Yes, I think you all know this better than me because you are preparing for NEET examination and that too bio, right? So you know these bio things much more than me. I know that. I know chemistry, but you know bio very well. So yes, what is this hair? This hair is fibrous or globular protein. This nail is having fibrous or globular protein. Everybody. Yes, okay? This is insoluble. We don't dissolve this in water and it gets dissolved, okay? We don't dissolve this in our, otherwise everybody will be bald hair if this is not, this is soluble in water. Then we all will lose hairs daily, even though we have hair fall daily, but still, right? Okay, so now when the polypeptide chains run parallel and are held together by hydrogen and disulfide bonds, then the fibrous structure is formed. Okay, then this is fibrous protein is formed in this case. This keratin is present in the hairs, right? Very good. There's also another thing that is present, keratin and cysteine. Is it? Cysteine is also present in hairs, right? Am I right? Fibrous proteins are dash in water. They are insoluble in water, right? They are not soluble in water. Yes, very good. Globular protein structure results when the chains of this are around to give coil around. Okay, they coil around to give a dash structure. What kind of structure? What kind of structure are given by globular protein? Globular protein, they are soluble in water, right? They are soluble in water. Yes. So, yes, they give a spherical shape, okay? They give a spherical shape, spherical structure. Globular proteins are, they are already answered, they are soluble in water, right? The secondary structure of protein refers to dash in the long peptide chain exist. The secondary structure of protein, they're talking, there's so many structure, primary, secondary, tertiary, right? The complexity goes on increasing, right? Okay, first in primary structure, that's the peptide bonds, and this secondary structure, two chains are linked together. In the tertiary structure, those two chains are linked together with the other chains, okay? That is tertiary. So the complexity goes on increasing, right? So this is secondary structure of protein refers to the shape in which long peptide chains can exist. The long peptide chains, they can exist in what kind of shape? That is called secondary structure. Okay? Even not soluble in water, we are getting bald day by day. Yes, you are like us, bro, us. You are talking about us. Because I used to have this long hair, like my hair should be like really long. But because of this hair fall, I just have to cut it down. Right? So you must have seen my photos where I have long hairs, but because of this baldness that I am getting day by day, hair fall I am getting day by day, I don't know what is happening to my fibrous proteins, my keratin. Two different types of secondary structures at this. Two different types of secondary structure of proteins are dash and dash. What are the two different types of secondary structure it has? It has alpha helix and beta pleated structure. Alpha helix is this, okay? This is the alpha helix structure, like a spring. You see a spring, that is alpha helix structure. What is beta pleated? Like this, okay? You have one sheet there, one sheet there, one sheet there. That is beta pleated structure, okay? Next we have dash is one of the most common ways in which polypeptide chains form all possible hydrogen bonds by twisting in a right hand screw with the NH of this bond, this hydrogen. They are saying here you will have NH, and for example here you have N and here you have H, and here you have C double bond O, and they will have hydrogen bonding, right? So they will be having a helix structure like this, okay? They will having a helix structure. Dash is one of the most common ways in polypeptide chain. Alpha helix structure they are talking about, right? Okay, yes. Beta pleated structure, all peptide chains stretched out nearly maximum extent and they laid side by side held together by. What are these bonds that they are held together by? These plates are held together by which thing? They are held together by intramolecular hydrogen bonds of this NH and this CO. Okay, these are the intramolecular hydrogen bonds that they are held together by the plates. The beta plated plates are held together by this hydrogen bonds. The dash of protein represents overall folding of polypeptide. Okay. The dash of protein represents overall folding of polypeptide chains. Further folding of the secondary structure. If you further fold the secondary structure, then what we get? We get a tertiary structure. The dash of the protein represents overall folding of polypeptide. Tertiary structure, right? Okay. Okay. I think I'll go bald someday. The way I'm having hair fall, don't worry. You will see a new Diksha ma'am. But I don't want to see that, okay? So pray for me. The main forces which stabilize the 2 degree and 3 degree structure of proteins are hydrogen bonds. Right? 2 degree and 3 degree structure are stabilized by hydrogen bonds and disulfide linkages, and dash are electrostatic force of attraction. Okay? They are stabilized by hydrogen bonds, disulfide linkages, electrostatic force of attraction, and one more thing. Yes? Everybody tell me what is this one more thing? Van der Waals structure, van der Waals forces, like dipole-dipole interactions. Next we have when a protein is in the native form. Let us see how many questions are left. We are left with 20 questions. Okay, we are left with 20 questions. So let us see. When a protein in its native form is subjected to dash, like change in temperature or dash, change in pH, hydrogen bonds, this. Okay, so when a protein, everybody let us see this. When a protein is in the native form, it is subjected to physical change like the change in temperature, or the chemical change like change in pH, hydrogen bonds is disturbed. Due to this, globals unfold and helix get uncoiled and the protein loses its biological activity, and this is called denaturation of protein. Okay, firstly you should know what is denaturation. You just to scramble that out. Okay, we are just decreasing the complexity from tertiary to secondary, to we are even breaking those secondary bonds, like that is called denaturation of protein. During denaturation, secondary and dash structures are destroyed, but dash always remains intact. Now this is a very important question, right? Very important question. What remains intact in this? So in this case, tertiary and secondary structures are decoiled, okay? They get denatures. But the primary structure, the peptide bonds remains intact. They do not change. The enzyme that catalyzes hydrolysis of this into this is named as the enzyme that catalyzes. They are talking about the enzymes in our body. The enzymes in our body that catalyzes hydrolysis of maltose. The hydrolysis of maltose is done by which enzyme? Everybody in the chat section. This is done by the maltase enzyme. Okay, the enzyme is maltase. Okay. Vitamin A, D. Now jumping to the vitamins, the PYQs from the vitamins. Vitamins A, D, E, K. Kida. So these are dash soluble vitamins. Okay. What are these? Are they fat soluble? They are water soluble, everybody. Kida is fat soluble. Okay. Kida is fat soluble. Rest are water soluble. Kida is fat soluble, okay? Vitamin B and C are dash soluble vitamins, okay? They are water soluble vitamins. Water soluble vitamins must be supplied regularly in diet because they are readily excreted from the urine. Their water is getting soluble in water. They will be excreted out. It cannot be stored except for vitamin dash. Now this is which vitamin? That is water soluble, but that is not that is that is actually a part of this category only. That is a part of this category, but that is not urinated. We cannot excrete it out. Okay, very good. That is vitamin B12. Okay, B12, vitamin B12. The particles in nucleus of the cell responsible for heredity. Now they are talking about DNA, RNA are called dash, which are made up of proteins and another type of biomolecules called this. So everybody in the chat box, the particles in nucleus of the cell responsible for heredity. What is this heredity? You get your eyes, you look like your mother, you look like your father, right? You look like your grandfather, you look like your grandmother. So what is all this? This is because of the chromosomes, right? This is because of the chromosomes. They are chromosomes which are made up of proteins and another type of biomolecules called nucleic acid. Okay? Understood? Yes, nucleic acids. Nucleic acid are of two types, that is deoxyribonucleic acid and one is ribonucleic acid, that is RNA. We have two types, that is RNA and DNA. Okay? Nucleic acid has long chain polymer of, nucleic acid are long chain polymer of what? Nucleic acid are long chain polymer of, the long chain polymer of so many things, right? It has bases, it has so many things in it. Nucleotides, okay? What are these nucleotides? This is a combination of a base, a phosphate group, right? Okay? Ribonucleic acid, very good. Nucleic acid, long chain polymers of nucleotides, okay? You should also know the difference between nucleotide and nucleoside. Very small difference, okay? Complete hydrolysis of DNA yields a pentose sugar. So it is combination of three things. First is a pentose sugar. This is the first component. Dash and nitrogen containing hydrolytic compound called bases. This is the third component. What is the second component? What is the second component? It is nucleotide are always of three. It has three components, okay? It has three components. This is a base, a pentose sugar, and one more thing, that is a very good, a phosphate group. Very good, a phosphoric acid or phosphate group. Okay, very good, a phosphate group of phosphoric acid. In DNA molecules, a sugar moiety is dash. The sugar moiety. What is the sugar moiety? This we are talking about this pentose sugar. What is this pentose sugar? Alpha or beta? This is a beta or 2-deoxy. It means that on the second carbon there are two hydrogen. The OH group is replaced by the hydrogen. Okay. Whereas in RNA the molecule it is dash. RNA there is no deoxyribose. There is OH present there. Okay, there is OH present there. It is beta D ribose. Okay, this is beta D ribose. In this case, beta deoxyribose. Okay, yes. DNA contains four bases. So it has basically four bases. That is, DNA has A, C, G, and T. Right? Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. So basically, it has four bases. Everybody, it has four bases. Yes, it has four bases, guanine and thiamine, right? And RNA has all the bases are same except for T, there is uracil, right? Except for T, there is uracil, that's the only difference. RNA contains four bases, that is A, G, C and U, okay? A, G, C and U, this is the difference between RNA and DNA. First is the oxyribose and deoxyribose, second is this thing, okay? Next we have a unit formed by attachment of a base to one carbon position of sugar is known as dash, whereas nucleoside is linked to phosphoric acid at 5 position of sugar moiety, we get a dash. Very good. We have just left with 10 questions. We left with 10 questions, everybody. Yes, guanine and uracil. Very good. Very good. Very good. So, unit formed by attachment of a base to one carbon position of sugar is known as nucleoside. Okay. And when nucleoside is linked to phosphoric acid to 5 position of sugar moiety, this is called nucleotide. So, you should always know the difference between side and tide. Okay. DNA having double strand, okay, double helix, and double dash and dash structure. They have double dash structure. 2 nucleic acid chains are wound about each other and held together by dash between the wait, what just said? 2 nucleic acid chains are wound about each other and held together by dash between the pair of bases. Okay. So between the pair of bases, like you have A and you have T, you have G and you have C, there is hydrogen bonding between them. Very good. They are alpha helix structure, right? So this is the alpha helix structure is there, right? So they are bound together by the hydrogen bonds. And what are the complementary pairs? In DNA strand, adenine forms hydrogen bond with that, and wherein cytosine forms hydrogen bond with this. Adenine is paired with thymine, that is A is always paired with T and G is always paired with C. Okay, this is in DNA. In case of RNA, this is paired with U. That's it. Okay, these are complementary to each other. In secondary structure of RNA dash strand, helix is present which sometimes fold back on itself. Okay, it is a dash strand, everybody. Very good. Thymine, guanine, very good. Shabash, very good, very good. So in secondary structure of RNA dash strands, that means single strand it is. Okay, it is single, that was double strand. This single strand, it sometimes folds on itself. Okay, it will fold on itself. It will do a Nagin dance here. Okay, so now RNA molecules of three types: messenger, dash and dash. What are the three types of RNA? Yes, single strand, very good, very good. Single like you. Ma'am, why are you teasing us? So RNA molecules are three types: messenger RNA, mRNA, then you have transfer RNA, right? Then you have transfer RNA. Just two RNA I mentioned here. What are the third type of? Okay, yes, ribosomal RNA. Okay, ribosomal RNA. Very good, very good, very good. Just 5 questions left. Hormones are molecules which act as intercellular dash. They are produced by dash in the body and are poured directly in the bloodstream, which transfer them to the site of action. What are these hormones? Hormones are molecules that are acting as intercellular messengers. They are produced by endocrine glands. Okay, they are produced by endocrine glands. Very good. Dash is released in response to the rapid rise in blood glucose level. Dash is released, everybody. Dash is released in response to rapid rise in blood glucose level. What is released here, everybody? Endocrine gland. Very good. What is released here? Dash is released in response to rapid. If the blood sugar level is more, what will be released here? Insulin, right? Insulin will be released here. Okay? Yes. For you, it is a very silly question. Like, ma'am, this is like very easy, you know? We are from bio. Dash is a major sex hormone produced in males. What is a major sex hormone that is produced in males? That is testosterone. Okay? So now, dash hormone is responsible for preparation of uterus for implantation of fertilized egg. Which hormone is responsible in females? Everybody, these are very simple questions for you. These are like your baएं हाथ का खेल. You're like, okay, ma'am, we know this. Very easy. So, this is dash hormones are responsible for preparation of uterus. So, what is that hormone? In females, everybody, in females, what is that hormone? Yes. Okay, that is progesterone. Okay, progesterone is responsible for the preparation of female's uterus for the implantation of fertilized egg. Okay, progesterone. Okay, yes. Dash is the main female sex hormone. It is responsible for development of secondary female characteristics. Now there comes the role of estrogen. Okay, now this is the, sorry, estrogen, I'm saying estradiol. Estradiol. So these are your bio ka homework. Okay, these are your bio ke cramming portions. So dash is the main female sex hormone, that is estradiol. Estradiol is the main hormone that is responsible for menstrual cycle and all the hormonal changes that are there in females. Okay, yes, estradiol. No, estrogen, no, I mistakenly said that. This is estradiol. Okay, the hormone here is estradiol. Understood? Yes. Okay. So guys, here we have done 95 plus 70. How many questions we have done? 165 questions we have done. Call Gopika ma'am. We want the answer to this. You can ask Gopika ma'am for this. Ma'am, what is these hormones? Okay. So I know the structures of those hormones. I don't know the functioning, that much functioning of these hormones. So these hormones, the Gopika ma'am is very well, she'll give you the knowledge about the working of these hormones. I'll teach you the structure of these hormones. Yes? Okay? Yes. That is how chemistry and bio are like linked to each other. Right? They are like sisters. Okay. So guys, see you, Abhi. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to do physical chemistry. Okay, we are going to do physical chemistry. We are going to do solutions. We are going to do electrochemistry. We are going to do one more thing: the solution, electrochemistry, and chemical kinetics. But before that, will you do a thing for me? Will you do a thing for me? Everybody in the chat box. If I ask you something, I'll sing a song tomorrow. Okay, I'll prepare a song for you. Okay, I'll prepare a song. We'll sing a song tomorrow. Okay, yes. Today my throat is actually blocked today. I'm not able to sing. Yes. I'll specially prepare a song. I'll sing that for you. That's my promise. Okay, that's my promise. Yes. High five. So now tell me, will you do a thing for me? I'll give you one homework. Very easy. I have one formula based video here. You will see a formula based video on this channel only. You will see my video, that is 12th class physical chemistry formula. Just revise these. Okay, just revise these formulas. Revise these formulas so that you are able to answer the question tomorrow. Right? Okay, everybody. 2 lines. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. Good things take time. So I'll do that tomorrow. I promise you that. Okay, I'll promise you that. Yes. Okay then, bye-bye. Take care, guys. See you. And also, you can click on the link in the description. Then there you will get everything that I mentioned there. Your Valentine's gift that I mentioned you there. Okay, everything in just one place. You don't need to go here and there. For ma'am, where is the link for PYQs? Ma'am, where is the link for this? Ma'am, where is the link for notes? No rush there. Okay, just that. Click on that link and you will get everything. Okay, yes. Okay, then bye-bye. Take care. See you all tomorrow. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.